Deserve the love, no matter what the color of your skin. All created by the one with unconditional love and care. Up heaven high, hell down below. We just give it into the love, give it into all the soul. I'm a living soul, and I'm bringing this love to you. Loving heaven high, take me on your side and don't let go. Sun in the sky, never leave me alone. I know that you are tired living in this crazy life. Into the light, may you find peace inside. Please don't lose all your hope. Be patient and just wait for a sign. In this challenging ways, we can overcome this time. Loving heaven high, take me on your side and don't let go. Saw me in the sky and never leave me alone. challenging ways. We can overcome this time. Loving heaven high, take me on your side and don't let go. Show me the sky and never leave me alone. Loving heaven high, take me on your side and don't let go. Show me the sky and never leave me alone.
Newly licensed mechanical engineers, welcome to our membership mass oath taking this morning. And again, let me congratulate you on passing the board examination and becoming a full-fledged mechanical engineers. Okay, so to start our mass oath taking, yes, thank you so much po. So to start our mass oath taking, it's really a pleasure to gather here today and to celebrate our newest members and extend a warm welcome to each and every one. Today marks an exciting moment as we embrace new connections, ideas, and opportunities. I am Vince and I will be your host for today. Once again, thank you for being here. And to start our program, I request everyone to stay muted and open their cameras as we make way for our opening rites.
PSME Prayer. Heavenly Father, Maker of heaven and earth, we thank you for the Filipino mechanical engineer, for our profession, and for our organization, the PSME. You have sown us as seeds, scattered here and abroad as PSME engineers, humble planners, designers, and builders of all things mechanical. Our proud testament to the glory of your creation. we bring before you the fruits of our profession, forged by the fire and burning passion of the PSME mission. Professionalism, to help us maintain the integrity of the engineering profession. Please keep our hearts true to the highest ethical principles of our field. Service, to enable us to contribute to the enhancement of science and technology. We pray for all Filipino mechanical engineers to work together as one in shaping the economic growth of our country. Motivation, to uplift the engineering profession. Please help us promote fellowship and cooperation among all Filipino mechanical engineers and to instill nationalism among PSME members. Excellence, to enable us to become outstanding PSME members. We pray for all Filipino mechanical engineers to actively contribute to the advancement of the profession, to be recognized globally as we develop the talents you have given us. Help us to provide sustainability to the changing world. May the PSME bring together all Filipino mechanical engineers and as one, stand united as beacons of strength and stability to the world. All this we pray through you, our Heavenly Father, forever and ever. Amen. PSME Creed. We, the mechanical engineers of the Philippines, conscious of our responsibilities to God, our country, and fellow men, affirming our adherence to the Code of Ethics for Mechanical Engineers, desirous in participating and contributing in the social, economic, and industrial growth of our country, determined to support one organization that shall embrace the mechanical engineering profession, have resolved to unite to accomplish these aims by constituting a national organization of mechanical engineers. PSME Core Values. I am a person of integrity. I act with honesty, transparency, and accountability. I do the right things the right way. I maintain professionalism at all times with high respect for others, observing proper conduct, following the Code of Ethics, honoring commitments, and acting fairly and with dignity. I strive for excellence, thereby achieving the highest standard of performance in all my undertakings. I internalize teamwork. I act with sense of urgency, mindful of entrepreneurial spirit, and work with unity, cooperation, collaboration, synergy, and convergence towards a common goal. I exercise leadership with humility and characterized by stewardship. I lead by example, walk the talk, and celebrate success as owned by all the members of the team. I embody concern for stakeholders, especially the welfare of our members, employees, and all we work for, and those who work for us. I am an integral part of a resilient, nationalistic, and God-fearing organization. I weather the odds and implore peace, harmony, kindness, good work, love of country, and social responsibility.
Okay, again, good morning everyone and welcome to our membership mass oath taking. Okay, let me hear sa mga newly licensed mechanical engineers natin po dito.
Good morning po, sir.
Good morning. Okay, good morning po again everyone. Yes, from Engineer Roy Advencula, good morning po and welcome again po this morning. And before we start, let me again congratulate po every one of you for passing the board examination. And to kick off our membership induction ceremony, it's my privilege to introduce someone who has been actively involved in the PSME. He served as the president of PSME Saudi Arabia chapter in the year 1993 and as a vice president for external affairs of the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers in 2020. Please join me in welcoming our National Executive Vice President, Engineer Simeon P. Perez.
Hello,
EVP, good morning po.
Good morning, Vince. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the introduction. Well, I think my part in this mass taking ceremony of our new mechanical engineers is to give a welcome message. Well, first of all, once again, congratulations to our new mechanical engineers, the young engineer, Ito ngayon ang ating mga future leaders of the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. Welcome to PSME. With me in this also taking from the board our National President, Engineer Jeremy Aguilia, our Vice President for Internal Affairs, Engineer Carlito Alpay, of course, our National Secretary, Engineer Rodolfo Alcoriza, Roy Alcoriza, of course, our former National Treasurer, Engineer James Bernard Itaw, and the rest of our leaders of the Philippine Society of Mechanical new mechanical engineers. Once again, welcome to the institution of or a professional organization of Philippine Mechanical Engineers, which is the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. You made the right choice in joining this organization, considering that this is the original professional organization of Philippine Mechanical Engineers. We are heading to our diamond year in the next 2 or 3 years from now. So you can imagine the ages of the members, and you will be the new generation and will be the replenishment of the pool of members of the society. You are the one who will continue the program and activities and the program for fellow mechanical engineers in order to ika nga sabihin natin na maipagpatuloy yung mga adhikain ng bawat professional sa kapwa mechanical engineers. So Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers will help and guide you in your journey, I should say, in the mechanical engineering profession. Here in the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers, members have all the rights and privileges to, of course, join in all activities, national or chapter level, in order to enhance our knowledge and skill in delivering or exercising our profession. So here also, makakapamili kayo ng field of your choice. We have about 23 technical division at from that division, makakapili kayo ng tatlo. So kung ano yung prefer ninyo, kung saan kayo maging would like to be an expert. So we have those technical division na i-guide kayo for your career. So the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers always be here to guide you, to assist you, and napakahalaga lalo, most importantly, the relationship among members, because this is not just an organization but a home and a family of Filipino mechanical engineers. With that, fellow mechanical engineers, once again, welcome to the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. Feel at home. And one thing that I would like to ihabilin sa inyo is choose the chapter which you believe is closer to you, so that you can participate and engage in all activities in the local level, and it's not limited to local level, even in the national level. Umpisahan nyo na mag-participate at mag-engage and be involved, hindi yung passive member. Be involved in all activities of the organization, so that you will be able to see ins and outs of the organization. And by doing that, you will be able to develop yourself, not only personally, but also in your career, I should say. Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers will also help you find your job, because of your network within the member of the organization. With that, fellow mechanical engineers, once again, welcome and congratulations. Thank you very much. Back to you, Engineer Vince.
Thank you so much po,
Thank you
EDP.
po. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much for EDP for your welcome remarks po. So this time, let me introduce to you to our inspirational speaker. He's a distinguished professional mechanical engineer with over 32 years of enriching experience throughout his career journey. He has not only excelled in technical expertise, but has also emerged as an inspirational speaker and a mentor. His dedication to continuous learning and professional development sets him apart as a beacon of motivation for aspiring engineers. His passion for engineering excellence and commitment to personal growth make him an invaluable source of inspiration for all of us. Let us welcome our National Vice President for Internal Affairs, Engineer Carlito E. Alpay. Sir Lito, good morning po.
Good morning, everyone.
Good
I
morning po,
would
VP.
say good morning to our brothers in the profession, the newly board passers, mechanical engineers. Now I can say brothers now because we are now at the same level. We belong to the roles of mechanical. And I congratulate you for your hardships after your several years in studying the Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering in your respective schools. Your hard earned paid already the fruits, and your hardship and patience in taking the board license exam resulted in a successful passing of your license. So, fellow mechanical engineers, welcome and congratulations. I myself was at your stage when I took the licensure exam. After many years of studying due to hardships, I also succeeded in getting my license as a mechanical engineer. Before it was ME, they call it. Now it is RM, as there was a change in the abbreviation. I myself was in your place decades ago. As you can see, I also harder. I also make patience. With patience, I resulted in the fruits of the labor. So, as an inspirational message to all of you, I would encourage everyone take one step at a time to improve your career in the mechanical engineering professional field. Take your time, hone your expertise. How can you do that? You can join any chapter according to your place of work or residence and engage in various training offered by your society, the Philippine Society of Mechanical. You will not regret it because you will have, aside from getting the CPD points, there is a learning objective that you can keep to enhance your technical skills, to add more to your knowledge you have gained during your university education. Outside of the university, you can learn many technical uh, knowledge through the delivery of experts in various fields. We have so many divisions now in the PSME. We call them the technical division. One of them is the air conditioning, and so much so. There are 25 technical divisions which you can join at least a maximum of three, according to your interest. So don't wait. Participate and increase your knowledge to make your career more productive, going up the ladder, and at a later day, we can see each other and shake hands, that we can say that our members in the Philippine society succeeded through the help of our beloved society. I salute everyone for your efforts, and I also congratulate all of you once again. Thank you very much, and I hope you are inspired of what I've said. Mabuhay ang PSME, mabuhay ang mga bagong pasang Engineer Mechanical, which you are now will be taking the oath later on. Back to you, Engineer Beans.
Thank you so much po, VPI, for that inspiring message po for each and everyone. So I think, na-inspired po ba tayo dito?
Yes,
Our
opo.
mechanical engineers?
Thank you.
Yes,
Yes, yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, po, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you so much. I hope na may napulot po kayo, and as well as po, you have learned something with our Vice President for Internal Affairs for his inspirational message. So for this time, we have another inspirational speaker po. Let me introduce to you. He is a professional mechanical engineer known for his exceptional experience and achievements. He's also become an inspirational speaker, motivating others with his insights and passion. With a strong commitment to learning and growth, he embodies engineering excellence and personal development. His ability to inspire and mentor aspiring engineers showcases his dedication and expertise. He also serves as our 2023 National Treasurer. Let's warmly welcome Engineer James Bernard Itaw. Sir James, good morning po.
Hey, good morning to all. Thank you, Vince. First of all, I'd like to acknowledge the presence of our hardworking National President, Engineer Jeremy Aguinea, External Vice President, Executive Vice President, Engineer Sammy Perez, our VP for Internal, Engineer Lito Albay, National Secretary, Engineer Roy Alculiza, and for later, no, our Chairman of Automation, Instrumentation, Robotics, Technical Division, Engineer Dong Roselo, newly registered mechanical engineers, and guests. Again, good morning. So how is the euphoric feeling na may mechanical engineer na sa title ng name ninyo? And yes, merong forever. Kasi hanggang lapidan na yan, yung title na yan. I hope everyone is doing fine, especially today. Wala naman sigurong lasing pa, no? Kasi hanggang ngayon nag-celebrate pa sa pagkapasa. Kasi tagal na rin. So you're all very grateful for sure and happy just by being called an engineer. So today is your day. I'd like to make sure to let you know that PSME, we're all very proud of you. So if you've been to PICC, so I was there also for my PME. So after 12 years naman sa akin. Anyway, I would like to reiterate yung nasabi ni BME Lawrence, no? BME member, Engineer Lawrence. You should have a timeline. Yun yung you always have to keep in mind. Kasi as of the moment, pantay-pantay tayo. Walang cum laude, we're all mechanical engineers now. It depends on you how you would maximize it. We're all given 24 hours. I actually want to give the millennial point of view, no? Kasi halos magka-age lang tayo. I'm the chairman also of PSME Young Engineer Society. So I hope you join. You be active kasi we can really help with a small help. Anything you can do, maka-assist yun sa organization natin. So let me start first with this quotation. A journey with 1,000 miles begins with a single step. It's by Confucius. So life is not a race, it's a marathon. It's what I told earlier, no? Ngayon, we're all engineers. Question is, what's the next step? So raise hands dito. Sino yung mga nag-St. Jude every Thursday na para lang makapasa? Di ba? Grabe yung takot natin na nung inaantay yung results, no? na sana nandun yung list natin. So, we're all very happy. Happy of this moment na we're all really engineers. And then I would like to just share a story na nung time ko, 10 kami nag-take. And just imagine, 10 yun. So, dahil may isa na nag-fail, 10% kagad yun nabawasan. So, our batch had 90% passing. Pero, ang lungkot diba pag may isa. So, just to share yung isa na nahirapan, hindi nakapass, yun tayo mas matalino sa amin. So, and what I'm telling is that we're all in the same phase now. So, it depends on you how you utilize time. Kung aayusin mo ba or syempre, you want to improve yourself, diba? I want to share a book named Start With Why. It's by Simon Sink. Anyway, it's a book how great leaders inspire everyone to take action. When the why is clear, bakit, the how becomes easy. Paano? Let me repeat it again. If you know your whys, bakit mo ginagawa ang mga bagay, the how becomes easy. Paano mo gagawin? So it's normal to be knowing now, ngayon hindi mo pa alam ano gagawin mo, look for jobs and all that. Pero I would want to push you to train or learn skills. Nung college ako, na, di ba we have ref and aircon, I asked my prof, sir, matututo ba tayo mag-ayos ng aircon dito? And it was really funny. Sa class pa yun, parang sinabi na, design tayo. We all know that we're going to design. Pero, ako kasi, gusto ko yung skills-oriented. Gusto ko yung may ginagawa, nagbubuting-ting. So, yun, medyo parang tinawanan pa ako ng prof ko nun eh. So, that pushed me, no? After I graduated, nag-push ako mag-TESDA certificate ng ref and aircon. So, tapos after nun, nag-attend ako ng training sa PSME. As in, I really pushed myself. And then, also another story. When first work ko, actually, yung nagturo ako sa TESDA school for technicians. So, it's quite rewarding kasi malalaman mo yung mga technicians, they know their whys. Bakit mo ginagawa yung bagay? So, I have mentioned earlier, no? Yun yung target nyo. You should know your whys. At least the how will be easy. So, bakit ba nila ginagawa yung bagay? Why do they have that drive? Keep in mind, why do you have that drive? It's for your family. It's for your self-improvement. Basically, you have to have that drive. Kasi, kung meron ka nun, it will really push you. So again, I want to push you for skills training, attend our ATC trainings, PSME trainings, Advanced Training Center, yun siya. You just look at our Facebook page. We all have trainings there. So, doon ako nag-start sa PSME. As in, every trainings nag-attend ako parate. Even it's paid. Kasi, it's for self-improvement eh. So, fast forward, yung mga naturuan ko before, nung sa TESDA school na yun, they would really thank me pa kasi yun nga, yung natutunan nila sa skill. So, you should also think that way, no? Na at least you can have a small impact. In conclusion, I want to end with a short story. The tale of the starfish. So there's this young man was walking along the beach and thousands of starfish were there. Kasi there came a terrible storm. So every time may makita siyang starfish, he would throw it back to the beach, to the ocean. And then there was this old man or a certain person who would laughingly tell him, why are you doing this? Why are you putting back that starfish? You know, you wouldn't make a difference. Take note, the the words he said, no, you wouldn't make a difference. And then the young man responded, I made a difference to that one. Anyway, you even the smallest thing you can do, you can have a difference. So always have that attitude na you would really push yourself. Kasi at the end of the day, this is not a race. It's for yourself or for your family or for your loved one. So really push yourself kasi at the end of the day, para sa sarili mo, para sa pamilya mo, para sa mahal mo, lahat ng ginagawa mo. So even though you've done a small thing, collective ang small thing, it will be a big thing. So really push for holistic growth. So three things I want you to keep in mind. Work hard because you really have to make yourself a better you. Invest in yourself. Now that you're in PSME, join trainings at our age na, and 25 years old plus 10. At our age, we would really love trainings. No? We want to keep ourselves busy. We want to make ourselves better. Attend trainings. Then next, play harder. You need to reward yourself once in a while. So make it a holistic growth. Sa PSME, we have sports, we have any camaraderie we want. Look for a mentor. It's very timely. We have heard from Executive Vice President, Engineer Sammy, and VPI, Engineer Lito. You've heard, no? 30 plus years of experience. So, grabe, edad natin na yun, pero experience pala nila. So, it's really good to learn from the experienced ones. Kasi, it has been said, experience is the best teacher. But I beg to disagree because you can really learn from the experiences of others. And it's practical and economical. So I want everyone here to at least know your whys at this point in time. Kasi hindi mo man mahanap yun at this as soon as possible. Pero you have to have that drive. May gusto kang i-push ba for yourself. And then, last but not the least is pray harder. Pray hardest. Kasi there are things we cannot control, but there's always divine intervention. You always let go and let God. Just always be humble and keep your feet on the ground. Kasi do good and God will do the rest. So please be active in our organization to improve yourselves in everything that you do. So again, welcome to Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers and hope to see you again in our upcoming activities. Again, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir. Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Thank you so much po,
Thank you po.
Sir
So much.
James, for being our inspirational speaker, especially for sharing po your hardships and then mga napagdaanan mo po to become a professional mechanical engineer. I hope for everyone na mechanical engineer ngayon, mag-strive din and also to follow or maging inspiration ka po or make your footsteps their footsteps also para ma-achieve din po yung mga achievements na gusto nila maabot, especially for upgrading their profession and also to become a professional mechanical engineer in the future po. Thank you so much po, Sir James. So this time, again, everyone, andito po ba tayo? Parang konti lang po nakikita ko po na mukha dito ngayon. I request everyone again to open their cameras para makita po tayo. Yun again. I think nakikita ko na po sila. So, this time is the moment for our oath membership po. And for the one who leading our membership po, let me introduce our national president. Okay, so for a while, as we are having a technical difficulties. So to introduce our remarkable individual who effortlessly juggles the roles of professional mechanical engineer and a successful business. He concurrently serves as the national president of the Metal Industries Association of the Philippines and plays an important role in the governing council of the DOST Metals Industry Research and Development Center. In our community, he is affectionately known as Jeremy, a name that carries the weight of a great leader. He previously held the roles of 2012 Jensen Chapter President, 2014 to 2015 Rotary Club of Metro the Diagas President, Somiyap Cooperative President since 2019. His rich background includes chairing the highly successful 71st National Convention in the history of PSME. But wait, there's more to Jeremy that meets the eye. Beyond his leadership in professional organization, he wears multiple hats with finesse. Not only is he is the driving force behind the success of his own company, Metallic Pisces Engineering Works, but he is also the founding president of the Rafael Alessandro Philippines General Santos City. A true example of local talent in this profession, he champions the cause of empowering gawang Pinoy, talinong Pinoy at produktong Pinoy. Now in his voice, he speaks for all mechanical engineers and entrepreneurs in the Philippines. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the dynamic leader of PSME, the bold and ever young-looking president, Engineer Jeremy T. Aguinea. Press, good morning po.
Hi. Thank you, Benz. Good morning to all of us. My courtesy to Executive Vice President Sammy Perez, to our VP Internal, Carlito Alpay, to our National Secretary, Roy Alcoreza, to past National Board, James Itaw, and to all the leaders who are here. And of course, my congratulations to all of you, the newly passed mechanical engineers. So yung dating GPSME, natanggal na yung junior. So talagang full-fledged na PSME. So congratulations and welcome to our organization. The 72 years old organization. So talagang matanda na yung organization natin. Hindi pa tayo pinapanganak lahat. Nandito na itong PSME na ito. At ang goal ng ating mga former leaders ay talagang pagkaisahin yung lahat ng mga mechanical engineers sa buong Pilipinas. Talagang yung napakaganda ng kanilang goal, no, para sa atin lahat. So, I'm the keynote speaker for this morning. At ang ganda ng mga inspirational message ng ating mga naunang mga speaker. And I hope na-inspired kayo at na-learn kayo. And I'll give you some of my key, no, or what I have done from the past through my experiences and nakita ko sa palibot sa mga kaibigan ko naging successful sa kanilang mga negosyo. So, makinig kayo na mabuti kasi start pa lang ito ng inyong career, no? Katatapos nyo pa lang mag-graduate at pumasa. So, very important na makinig kayo sa mga medyo gray na yung buhok. No? So, gray na yung buhok. May gray na sa PSME. I have a good news and bad news to all of you. The good news is only 5%. 5% lang daw ang nagiging successful in every batch. And bad news is 95% fail. No? In short, hindi nila na-attain yung kanilang goals sa kanilang life. But maswerte kayo, parang kayo ata itong mga nasa 200 plus na nandito ngayon. Yung nasa 5%. Pag magmakinig kayo, talagang magiging successful kayo someday. No? So kaya pakinggan nyo na mabuti yung mga sasabihin ko. This is very important and alam ko magagamit nyo ito dahil hindi ito tinuturo sa school. So maswerte kayo ngayon na 200 plus na nandito na mechanical engineers na nakikinig sa amin. Okay? So sabi ko kanina, the good news is 5% yung magiging successful. So ilan ba ang 5% ng pumasa last time? So 200 plus, so kayo nandito kayo. So sigurado kayo na yon. Okay? So, you know what's wrong with people today? People of today, hindi na nag-iisip, because of conformity. They always conform, Kung ano yung mayroon sa palibot nila, kung anong nakasanayan, nakikita nila, yun ang sinusunod nila. Hindi na marunong mag-isip ng kakaiba. Kaya that is why very few yung naging successful, So don't conform. Kailangan mag-isip ka, critical thinking. Huwag kang magpadala sa mga nasa palibot sa iyo. So mag-isip ka ng mabuti, pag-isipan mo na mabuti as an engineer na nag-aral ng 5 taon. Dapat ikaw ay sanay na sanay sa problem solving. So pag may problema ka, huwag mong ipasolve sa ibang tao. Ikaw ang mag-isip ng solusyon sa problema mo. Okay? So anong importante sa inyong edad ngayon? At a young age, you have to set your goals. Importante na may goal kayo sa inyong life. Because kung wala kayong goal, bibigyan ko kayo ng example, may 2 barko lumabas, umalis sa pantalan, sa port. Yung isang barko ay may goal siya, alam niya kung saan siya pupunta. At ang isa ay wala. Alam niyo ba kung ano man mangyayari sa barko na walang goal? Yung may goal, alam niya kahit magbabagyo, kahit dilim, nagta-travel sa isang buwan papunta doon sa country na yon o sa isla na yon, wala siyang nakikita. Pero alam niya doon siya papupunta. At alam niya kung kailan siya doon darating. Makikita niya lang gabi, umaga makita niya na nandun na siya. So makakarating talaga siya. Pero kung ikaw ay walang goal at lumabas ka sa pantalan or sa port, baka paglabas mo pa lang, nalunod ka na. Paikis-ikis yung agi mo o kung saan ka mapapadpad. So that is why very important talaga na magkaroon ka ng goal o mag-set ka ng goal sa iyong life. So at a young age, you have to set a short-term goal, a mid-term goal, and a long-term goal. Of course, your first goal nyo, dapat yun na, ang pumasa ng board exam. Okay? So, you will become what you think about. So kung ano yung iniisip mo, yun ang magiging ikaw someday. Kung iniisip mo ang buhay ay walang pag-asa, talagang wala ng pag-asa yung buhay. But kung isipin mo na ang buhay ay puno ng pag-asa, ay talagang the future is very bright for you. So, always think positive. Mag-isip ka palagi ng positive. At kailangan klarong-klaro yung iyong goal. Kailangan maging maayos. Okay? So, at your age as of now, mayroon tayong iniisip ko yung 3, So dadaan ka sa tinatawag na learning stage, performing stage, at earning stage. So even though you are a graduate and a mechanical engineer, so nasa learning stage pa rin kayo. Yan yung pinaka-importante. Na alam nyo yan. So, huwag kayong mag-motivate ng salary. Don't be motivated by salary. Tandaan nyo yan palagi. Ang iba, mag-call center na lang kasi malaking sahod doon. So hindi na nila nagagamit yung kanilang lisensya. Or mayroong isang offer doon na hindi naman yun ang linya ng isang mechanical engineer tatanggapin dahil malaki ang sahod. Dahil wala siyang choice. So, very important na mag-set kayo ng goal at alam nyo kung anong direction nyo para alam nyo kung anong trabaho, anong expertise ang inyong imamaster. So that someday, when you reach your goal, talagang yung foundation nyo ay matibay. So, after you learn, at ang learning ay walang katapusan yon because every day is a learning yan. So, darating yung point na nasa performing stage na kayo. So, kung ano yung mga assignment anong pinapagawa sa inyo ng boss nyo, ay nagagawa nyo na, nape-perform nyo na ng maayos. And tandaan nyo palagi, kailangan sa lahat ng ginagawa nyo, kailangan maging excellent. Maging excellent kayo sa ginagawa nyo. Kailangan gawin nyo ang lahat na tama. Hindi pwede may kama palagi. Hindi natatapos, walang period yung inyong trabaho. Kailangan, pag binigyan kayo ng assignment, kailangan makadeliver kayo. Kailangan matapos nyo. Kailangan excellent. Yan yung tatak nyo. Hindi pwede sabihin na si Juan de la Cruz mahina yan na engineer. no? Hindi nakaka-deliver at ang performance hindi maganda. Kailangan yung tatak nyo talaga ay excellent, no? So after you perform, ang company ngayon ay kikita na sa inyo. Pupunta na kayo sa tinatawag na earning stage, no? So, kumbaga sa kwan mayroon na kayong contribution sa company. Ibig sabihin kumikita na yung company sa inyo. So, pag kumikita na yung company sa inyo, I think it's the right time na rin, no? Na think sa iyong goal o kung gusto mo maging entrepreneur, maging negosyante, na pwede ka nang pumasok doon sa stage na yon na negosyo na gusto mo. Kasi nga, nakakapaakyat ka na nga ng pera sa company, so kaya mo na rin magpaakyat ng pera sa sarili mo. Okay? So, sinasabi ko yan dahil yan din yung pinagdaanan ko. Okay? So, sabi ko nga kanina, don't be motivated by salary. Pag dumating yung point in your life na talagang, alam ko na ito, kaya ko na ito, bakit hindi pa rin ako binibigyan ng raise, no? Ng increase ng aking boss o ng company. So tandaan nyo lang palagi, no? That your income is directly proportional to the service or product you give. Okay? So, yung income mo ay proportional sa dami ng serbisyo at produktong nagagawa mo. Kung hindi ka conforme sa iyong income, titingnan mo yung produkto at yung services na ginarender mo. Baka may kulang, kaya hanggang dyan lang yung binibigay sa'yo. At kung hindi ka man mabigyan sa company na yan, baka yung ibang company ang bibigay sa'yo. O baka sa iyong sarili ng negosyo yon. So kung ikaw ay naging entrepreneur na at naging negosyante at hindi ka conforme sa iyong income, titingnan mo ngayon kung gaano karaming produkto at serbisyo ang binibigay mo. So, yan yung mga important things na dapat mabantayan nyo. Okay. So, sa panahon ngayon sa business, ang nangyayari ngayon, matindi yung competition. No? Even in our profession, nagkukumpit yung other organization, yung Tagalog version, sa isang direction. No? Sa isang direction na the same. Pagkaisahin yung lahat ng mechanical engineers. No? So, walang pinagkaiba. So, tandaan nyo palagi, guys. No? Walang perfect organization. Kahit sa religion, kahit saan, mayroon talagang there's something talaga na hindi natin magustuhan. But ang importante doon, tayo na nandyan sa loob ng isang organization ay mag-isip palagi ng mabuti para sa ating organization. Na walang pansariling interest. No? Walang pansariling interest kasi pag pansariling na yung umiiral sa iyo, talagang patatabunan na o makaroon na ng cloud yung pagdedesisyon mo in favor sa interest mo. So, kailangan importante na malinis ang iyong isip sa pag-serve sa isang organization. Kailangan walang pansariling interest. So, then, kailangan, paano ba ang definition natin ng success? No? So, sa kada tao, iba yung success, iba yung accumulation of wealth. Kaya sinasabi nila, success ka na kasi successful ka kasi mayaman ka na masyado, no? But, success, no? If you set your goal at na-reach mo yung goal na yon, yun yung success para sa akin. Kasi kung mag-stop ka na at hindi ka ulit mag-set ng another goal, mapag-iwanan ka. Mapag-iwanan ka. Kaya kailangan, every time you reach your goal, that's the success. Then set another goal. Then set another goal, set another goal. So walang katapusan yun. So sabi ko nga kanina, learning is never ending. No? Every day is a learning. So hindi ako naniniwala sa tinatawag nilang luck or swerte. Ang swerte lang yan, yung mga nananalo sa sweepstakes, no? Yung one day millionaire, pero tingnan mo naman sa history, ubos din kaagad yung kanilang napanalunan. Dahil hindi nila alam kung paano nila ang value, no? Paano nila kinita sa malinis na paraan yon. So, ang luck, no? Yung swerte, kapag ka ikaw ay prepared, no? Prepared. Kailan mula ngayon hanggang sa pagdating ng panahon sa goal mo. At kapag ka yung opportunity, no, dumating sa iyo at i-grab mo yung opportunity yun, yan yung luck, yan yung swerte. No? So, hindi mo mag-grab yung opportunity kapag ka hindi mo alam kung saan ka papapunta. Dahil hindi ka prepared, hindi mo alam, dumaan na pala sa iyo yun, yung opportunity na yon, hindi mo na-grab dahil hindi mo alam kung anong goal mo, hindi mo alam kung anong gusto mo. Yun na pala yung opportunity na yon. So that is why you have to set a long-term goal. So that when opportunity comes, grab that opportunity. No? At huwag mo nang bitawan yan. Kahit hindi ka pa handa, sige, grab lang. Tsaka mo na pag-isipan yun. Gawin yun. Tsaka lang, malakas yung loob mo talaga. Okay? So, to cut my story short, let me give you this thoughts of mine. You will not become rich overnight. Tandaan nyo yan. No? So you have to believe in delayed gratification. Kung gusto mong maging entrepreneur, maniwala ka talaga sa sinasabi na delayed gratification. There's no such thing as easy money. No? So, you will not become rich overnight. But as of now, you will become, you will change your life if you change your thoughts. Okay? So, you will reap what you sow. Kung ano man yung tinanim mo ngayon, yan yung aanihin mo in the future. Kumbaga, don't be foolish, kids. No? Don't be foolish. Because, haharbisin mo yan balang araw. Your foolishness will go back to your body. So, always think of helping others. No? Kailangan pagtulong, serbisyo, palagi yung nasa isip nyo. Dahil hindi ka talaga magkakapali kung puro pagtulong or serbisyo or help yung iniisip mo. Because profit will always follow you. Dahil sa dami ng iyong siniserbisyuhan, ay dadami din yung kita mo balang araw. So magandang umaga. Congratulations sa inyong lahat. Mabuhay ang PSME. Mabuhay kayong lahat na bagong pasa. And congratulations and God bless you sa inyong future plan and goals in life. Mabuhay po kayo.
Thank you so much po, Pres Jeremy, for your message to our newly licensed mechanical engineer. I hope na inspire po sila and gusto din po nila or gagawa din po sila ng paraan to become a successful one katulad din po ninyo. Thank you so much po, Pres. So this time, for the oath of membership, we were going to have the oath of membership po natin to be led by our national president po, Engineer Jeremy T. Aguinea.
Okay? Are you ready to take your oath? Pwede nyo i-open yung inyong microphone, but hindi na tayo repeat after me, kundi sabay-sabay na natin basahin lahat ito, no? Para at least kasi hindi tayo nasa Zoom tayo, mahirap magkaintindihan dito. Okay? So, sabay-sabay natin basahin yung oath of membership. Please raise your right hand. And in unison, let's recite our oath of membership. Okay? I state your name. After having been appointed a member of the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers, PSME, take your chapter, hereby solemnly swear to defend the Constitution and bylaws of the Society, my duty towards country and my fellow men. Lastly, that I will impose upon myself Constitution duties and obligations, thoroughly and without reservation, purpose of me God.
For purpose of innovation. So help me God.
Okay, congratulations, my fellow PSME members. Congratulations to all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, hello PSME. Welcome to PSME.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations po for
Brothers in the
being
profession.
officially a member.
Hope to see you soon. Hope to see you soon.
Hope to see you soon, sir.
Those who live in the Luzon, let's join the LRC. Let's join the LRC. Luzon Regional Conference in Cagayan.
Then sa Natcon, EBP, invite mo sila, may discount sila.
And then also for the 72nd National Convention, may malaki yung discount nyo. So, please put that in your calendar this coming October 18, 19, 20, 21. You've been JPSME, so siguro na-witness nyo rin yung mga National Convention ng PSME. So, please don't miss that. You will start your networking and all this kind of stuff from these conferences and convention. I will not say more than that, but I'm inviting you all to please attend the conference and convention that is coming soon. Thank you. Congratulations and welcome again.
Thank you, Engineer.
Thank you so much po, AVP, and to our President, Engineer Jeremy T. Aguinea. Thank you so much po. And to all the newly licensed mechanical engineer, welcome po to PSME. You are officially now a member po ng organization po natin. So, if naging member na po kayo this time, I will call on our Vice President for Internal Affairs, Engineer Carlito Alpay, to award the membership certificate po to everyone. As VPI.
Yes, Engineer Vince, my pleasure to award the certificate of membership to each and every new PSME member. Engineer Vince, ipa-plus ba yung certificate?
Yes po, VPI. For a moment po.
Hey, Engineer Vince, shall I read it, Engineer Vince?
Yes po, VPI. You can go na po.
The Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers Incorporated, Integrated Association of Mechanical Engineers and CPM, certificate of membership has been granted the grade of regular member with a membership number to each and every one who attended this month's of meeting, and is titled to all the benefits and privileges accruing thereto, and is correspondingly bound to perform such duties and obligations as may be necessary to uphold the integrity and prestige of the society. Given this 14th day of April in the year of our Lord 2024 at the PSLE headquarters, 19 Southway Run, South Triangle, Quezon City, signed by Jeremy T. Aguinea, 2024 National President, and Rodolfo S. Alcoriza, 2024 National Secretary. Engineer Vince.
Okay, so for everyone, thank you so much po and congratulations po again for being a member or regular member of the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. Thank you so much po, VPI, for awarding the
Yeah.
certificate po to each and
Just
everyone.
inform them how they will get the certificate.
Yes. Also for your certificate po, it will be sent through your email po. And after po ng membership po natin na oath taking po. And we will going to send it po. So, again, for those po na hindi pa po nakapag-register and nakapag-attendance po, you can pop up with our membership secretary, Ma'am Andrea, para po ma-assist po kayo with our mga questions or meron po kayo mga concerns po. So again, congratulations po everyone for being a member of the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. Thank you so much po, VPI.
Welcome.
Okay, so this time, I request po everyone to open their cameras. before we proceed to our open forum po, pwede po muna tayong mag-photo opportunity. Yes, for our photo ops po, I request everyone na magbukas po ng camera. Yun, nakabukas na din po. Okay, thank you so much po. So, for photo ops po, let's wait for a while. Also, for your attendance po, na andito po sa chat box po natin para po makapag-attendance po kayo for our mass oath taking this morning po. So, I will send po the link po ng attendance po natin para po pwede nyo pong i-click po ito. So, for this time po muna, I request everyone again to open their camera to have our photo opportunity before we proceed to our open forum. So, picture muna tayo. In 3, 2, 1. Another one. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Another one po. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so thank you so much for everyone. So this time po, we're going to have our open forum na po for all the newly licensed mechanical engineers. If you have any questions with our board or from the PSMA po, may mga gusto po kayo itanong to us, especially andito po yung president natin, the executive vice president, the VP for internal affairs, andito din po, as well as yung national treasurer natin na naging professional mechanical engineer din po. Si our last year national treasurer, Engineer James Itaw po. So, you can raise your hand po for those na may mga questions or mga gustong o kaya gusto nyong i-share during the course po ng pagkuha nyo po ng board examination. So, anyone from our participants today, from the newly licensed mechanical engineers, you can raise your hand po or chat in our chat box below. Okay? Anyone from mga
Huwag kayong,
newly licensed engineers?
huwag kayong mahiya. Mga mechanical engineers, mahiyain. Kaya kailangan, kung ano yung nasa isip nyo, ilabas nyo. No? Kailangan maging magaling kayo na mag-communicate at maging assertive kayo sa lahat ng inyong gusto mangyari. Of course, in a right way.
Yes po, Pres Jeremy. So, everyone, wag daw po tayo talagang mahiya or if ever po na yung hiya naman po natin is nasa tama naman po. Na wag naman po yung very vocal tayo in everything po. So, this time, do you have questions po? So, gusto pong mag-ask po, pwede po kayong mag-raise. Especially for those na hindi pa po fix or final po kung anong field po yung tatahakin, especially being a mechanical engineers as a very vague po na profession and hindi pa po natin sure kung saan po tayo pupunta or saan po yung field na tatahakin po natin being a mechanical engineer. So for the PSMA po, we have 25 technical divisions po. And for those if you are interested po to be a member po, you can email lang po sa amin. Yes, we have one raising his hand po. Engineer Jerome Jiao. Yes, you are acknowledged.
Ko lang po kung may technical division for mechatronics and robotics so ang PSME.
Yes, sir. We have a technical division po for the robotics po natin. He will be our research speaker po mamaya. Our technical division is the Automation, Instrumentation, and Robotics Technical Division po, sir. So if you're interested in that field, pwede din po kayong mag-join po or magpa-member po sa ganong field po natin, sa ganong technical division. Yes, I have seen, yes, Engineer Jerome.
may bayad ba yung pagsali ng mga technical divisions?
Yung membership po natin has free membership po.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much. Another one raising his hand, Engineer Joel R. De La Serna.
Ask ko sir kung may technical division for semiconductors.
Specific po, sir, na ano?
Production or assembly, something design.
Mayroon tayo, Engineer Benz. Mayroon tayo yung mechanical design of fabrication.
Yes po, sir.
Mayroon tayong manufacturing.
Yes po.
Manufacturing.
Yes po, Pres.
Thank you, sir.
Engineer Joel, meron din po tayo. So, for others po,
Kinugusto sa machine design and fabrication. Nandun, may very active yung technical division na yon. Yung grupo ng mga taga Singapore yung kwan dyan. Sila yung chairman doon, Engineer Benz.
si Chairman Chuck Ramon po. Pres.
Chuck Ramon, yeah. Correct.
Yes.
Magaling yun. Magaling.
Yes, that's one po na very active po na technical division po natin, the Mechanical Design and Fabrication Technical Division po natin. So, you can join po sa mga different technical divisions po natin. So, yes, Engineer Joel, nasagot po ba yung questions po ninyo?
Yes po, thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much po. So, for other andito po na newly licensed, may mga questions po ba tayo? Especially, andito po yung Board of Trustees po natin na di pong sumagot at handang sumagot po sa mga questions po ninyo. Kindly raise your hand lang po para ma-acknowledge ko po kayo. And for those po na wala pong mic o kaya nahihiya, you can chat po sa chat box po natin.
Vince,
Yes po, EVP.
may share lang ako, kasi sa welcome ko kanina, hindi ko na i-share, hindi ko rin napakinggan sa mga ibang speaker. Gusto lang nating ipaalam sa ating mga new mechanical engineers and new members na we have chapters in the Middle East, about I think 12 or 13 chapters, Middle East area. At meron din tayo sa Asia and the Pacific. Ito ay yung Singapore, yung Indonesia, yung Japan, at saka Brunei. So, sabi nga kanina ng ating president, at this time, pwede na kayo mag-set ng goal. So, if meron kayong opportunity to work abroad, yung mga places na yan, ay meron tayong chapter. So, kahit kayo nandoon, you can still continue your membership to PSME. And even kung walang chapter na masama pupuntahan ninyong mga bansa, you can still continue your membership. Unlike we are in the Internet of Things, and unlike before na mahirap ang mag-join. So, everything is possible nowadays. So, particularly sa PSME. Saan man kayo nandoon, PSME is always present. For the information nga pala, I am a retired OFW. I worked for almost 35 years continuously in the oil and gas industry, specifically in Saudi Aramco. And for you to know, I practice petroleum engineering, not mechanical engineering. So, ang mechanical engineers ay very wide ang scope ng knowledge niyan and skill. So, those of you who are thinking of having their journey in the field of oil and gas, isa yan, sa field na pwedeng puntahan ng mga mechanical engineers. I'm just sharing that to you para at least kung magkaroon kayo ng interest field of that kind of mechanical engineering. True, there is a future in that field. Thank you very much, Vince. At if our new members would like to ask some question with regards to oil and field, oil and gas field, I'm happy to answer them. Thank you.
Sir, question po.
Yes, sir. EJ. Elijah Medina. Yes, noted.
Sir, as a fresh graduate po na gusto i-explore yung sir, oil and gas industry po. Ano pong marerecommend nyo saan po kami pwede mag-start or ano po kailangan namin gawin para po makapasok sa oil and gas industry, sir?
Well, I should say that you got some training while you are working in the plant, no? That we have petrochemical plants around. We have refinery and all other plants related. We have the design company like the Flor Daniel and other design company. So if you join this company, whether you are involved in the design or be involved in the operation and maintenance and any other chemical company, you will be on the right track to be in the oil and gas company. There are also very wide ang field ng oil and gas. Yung inspector, you can join the welding engineering technical division. Hinahandle din nila yan. You can also join in industrial technical division. Okay? So yun ang mga dapat mong pasukin na field right now. Look for the company that are their business is not specifically oil and gas but in petrochemical, chemical plants, operation and design and maintenance and all that kind of stuff. I hope I answer you.
Thank you po, sir.
Thank you so much po, Engineer EJ Elijah Medina. And EVP, thank you so much for answering his question po. So for others na may mga gusto pong itanong, other newly licensed mechanical engineer, especially yun po yung mga hindi pa sure sa field na tatahakin po nila.
Engineer Vince?
Yes po, Press Jeremy.
Yeah, I have to share also, no?
Yes po, Press.
Yeah, ang may advocacy kasi is support talinong Pinoy, support galing ng Pinoy, support produktong Pinoy. In short, support local manufacturing. Bago lang po na-sign into law yung Tatak Pinoy Act, yung RE 1981 that support the local manufacturing industries. But as of now, ginagawa pa yung IRR noon at yan yung isang field na balang araw kung gusto mong maging entrepreneur na marami ka rin pwedeng pasukan. Kasi nga tayo ay isang country na always importing products, no? So tayo nag-import tayo ng mga mechanical engineers natin para magtrabaho doon sa mga manufacturing plant ng other countries. Wala talaga tayo, hindi pa ganoon kakas yung ating manufacturing industry dito sa Pilipinas. So yan yung ina-advocate natin. And I hope kayo din na mga mechanical engineers ay advocate nyo rin yan. Bakit? Dahil kayo balang araw yung makikinabang kapag talagang na-support ng government yung ating mga local manufacturing. So dito kami ngayon, inaayos or nag-involve kami sa mga policy making body natin, which is yung ating Congress at ang Senate natin, para gagawa ng mga policy na in favor sa mga Pilipino, especially doon sa mga sa atin mga mechanical engineers, kasi tayo talaga yung pinaka-backbone ng ating industry. Dahil lahat ng industry nagpapatakbo ng isang country ay mayroong Filipino mechanical engineers. So maswerte kayo na naging mechanical engineer kayo dahil napakalawak ng field na pwede niyong pasukan. At pag dumami yung mga ating local manufacturing dito, dadami yung negosyo. So marami ang magiging entrepreneur ng mga Filipino mechanical engineers. So yan yung titingnan nyo na field at pwede nyo pasukin ngayon pa lang. Kaya nga sinasabi ko kanina na be excellent sa ginagawa nyo. Masanay ka na palagi yung performance mo ay always excellent. Okay? Back to you, Vince.
Thank you so much po, Press. Yan po yung advocacy po ng presidente po natin, gawang Pinoy, talinong Pinoy at produktong Pinoy. So, ini-encourage po everyone to support po yung mga local products po natin, especially yung mga gawang Pinoy po, talinong Pinoy at produktong Pinoy. So, for others po, may mga gusto po kayong i-share din po or mga questions po, especially sa field na tatahakin po natin as a mechanical engineer. Anyone from the newly licensed? Yes po,
Vince?
VPI. Yes po.
Yeah. Here ako. Sa mga bagong licensed mechanic engineer, ngayon ay membro na ng sa aming obserbasyon, lalo na kami nagtrabaho kami sa labas ng bansa, sama ko si Sami, si VP, at Lisa, yung na-experience namin is yung kakulangan ng experience ng bawat engineer, especially sa linya ng ang perception ng ating mga foreign counterparts, yung engineer magaling magtrabaho. Pero pagka sa communication, expressing yourself, medyo may kakulangan. So doon sa Saudi Arabia, nagtayo kami ng mga club, enhancement ng communication leadership by way of attaching with the Toastmaster. Nampisa namin yan doon. At ngayon dinala namin dito ulit sa Pilipinas para magkaroon ng venue for you to enhance your communication. Mahalaga to kasi talog tayo, for example, ang mga ibang national doon without prejudice to mention Indian. Ang gagaling nilang paggawa ng kanilang curriculum vitae, makon sila, kwento. Kaya pag ang napopromote, sila yung napopromote kasi maboka, matanda. Pagdating sa Pilipino, hindi napopromote. Pero yung gumagawa ng trabaho, pulido pa yung trabaho, Pilipino. So, in-advocate namin yan ng ating mga engineers, not only sa mechanical, mga club kasi doon na sama natin yung ibang profession, electrical, civil, even the CPAs. I-advocate namin na ma-enhance yung kanilang communication and leadership. Pagka nangyari yun at na-enhance yung skill, kahit saan kayo dalhin, I'm sure, hindi kayo mahihiya magsalita. At you can express yourself. You can sell yourself, your expertise, kahit pa doon sa after 4 years, pagka nag-apply ka na ng upgrade ng profession, ready ka na. So isang suggestion to sa inyo sa mga bagong licensed engineer and bagong join the club and enhance your communication and leadership. Ipa-plug lang natin na later on through Vince, yung ating contact person, the PSME Toastmaster Club. Thank you, Vince.
Thank you so much po, VPI. So, everyone, na inspired po ba kayo or nakaka-come up po kayo ng mga questions, especially po sa mga na-share po natin ng mga board of trustees po natin from our president, our executive vice president, and also our vice president for internal affairs. Thank you so much po for sharing po. So, for others, may mga questions po ba tayo? Yes, Engineer Edward, you're acknowledged po.
Hello po, marinig po ba?
Yes po.
Question lang po. I was wondering, what makes a good mechanical engineer? Like, what does it take to para masabi na ay ito, magaling tong mechanical engineer na to?
Yes po, Engineer Edward. So, from our board of trustees.
Okay, sasagutin ko.
Yes po, Pres.
Of course, kaya nga sinasabi ko kanina, be excellent sa ginagawa mo. Kung ano yung field of expertise na pinasok mo, kailangan maging excellent ka, kailangan maging magaling ka doon, kailangan well-versed ka. No? So example, yung field or yung trabaho mo ngayon, at nagpatawag ng meeting yung boss mo, no? At syempre marami kang idea kung magaling ka, di ba? So isang magaling na engineer, hindi lang palagi sa isang idea lang. Kailan pag pumunta sa isang board meeting o sa meeting na yan ng company, kailan mayroon siyang palaging fallback. Kailan palagi na mayroon siyang kumbaga sa second alternative. Diba? Ganyan yan sa design natin. No? Kasi minsan yung isang engineer, kapag ka mayroong idea doon sa meeting na yon at hindi pinakinggan, no? Hindi pinakinggan ng kanyang boss. At pag tinatanong siya, hindi siya makasagot. So, yung boss niya, kadalasan ay nag-aalanganin din na i-adapt yung kanyang idea o sundin yung kanyang gusto mangyari. Kasi siya mismo nag-aalanganin. So, kung ikaw isang magaling na engineer, kahit saan ka pa ikut-ikutin, alam na alam mo. At every time you go to a meeting, dapat may fallback position ka palagi. So, kailangan maging excellent ka, kailangan maging magaling ka talaga kahit ano man yan. Example, kung yun lang yung pagtatrabaho ng isang bagay, paulit-ulit mong ginagawa. Kailangan po ngayon, ganyan kaganda yung ginagawa mo. Dapat sunod na araw, mas maganda pa dyan. Kung ikaw, ngayong araw, isa lang yung natatapos mo. Dapat sunod na araw, dapat dalawa na yung natatapos mo. So, ibig sabihin na everyday dapat may improvement ka sa sarili mo. Hindi lang pwede mag-settle ka for less. Oh, okay na ito. Pwede na ito. No. Huwag yung ganyang attitude. Dapat always tingnan mo paano mapaganda, mapa-increase yung productivity, ma-increase yung efficiency. Lahat na yun. At kung nandyan ka sa loob ng company, tingnan mo ano yung process. Kung nasa planta ka, anong process ng buong planta, dapat maintindihan mo. Hindi lang yung doon sa field mo. At ay young age, kailangan matutunan mo yung planta na pinasok mo, yung buong operation ng planta, yung maintenance ng planta, at especially maraming mga mechanical engineers na pagdating na sa actual sa hands-on, no? Yung pag-mechanic, yung actual overhauling, pagtrabaho, minsan nandidiri, no? Ayaw maghawak naman dumi kasi kailangan license na sila. But minsan, sa starting, kailangan alam natin yan paano mag-overhaul, mag-prepare, paano mag-troubleshoot, no? Ng mga makina. Kasi yan talaga yung ating buhay. Kasi magagamit na natin yan sa pang-araw-araw natin na trabaho. So, tandaan nyo lang palagi, always be excellent sa lahat ng ginagawa. No? Don't settle for less. No? So, dapat ang tatak sa iyo, ang matatak sa iyo ay ikaw ay isang magaling na engineer. At ikaw ay palagi nakaka-deliver. So, pag binigyan ka ng assignment, huwag mong ibalik sa boss mo na ibabalik mo naman sa kanya ulit na siya pa-decisionin mo. Dapat pag binigyan ka, dapat gawin mo ang lahat, ma-deliver mo yung trabaho sa tamang oras, no? At sa expectation ng iyong boss. At huwag magtampo kung hindi ka pagbibigyan sa mga gusto mong mangyari. Don't be onion skin. Kailangan maging assertive ka. Kung hindi ka man pinagbigyan ngayon, kung hindi ka man pinakinggan ngayon, tingnan mo yon. Bakit kaya? Ano kayang mayroon? Baka hindi ko na-deliver ng maayos? Baka ako mismo nag-aalanganin sa sarili ko? So how can people trust me kung ako mismo ay alanganin sa sarili ko? No? So, kailangan maging handa ka palagi pag-aralan mo. Kung mayroon kang idea na gusto i-present, harapin mo yung mukha mo sa salamin at kausapin mo. Kung tama ba yun, yung expression ng mukha mo, gaano ka confident pagsalita, no, lahat ng yan. Very important. Kailangan matutunan mo yan. Ang dami mong dapat matutunan. So, kaya kailangan sabi ko na learning stage, performing stage, and earning stage. Okay? I hope I answered your question.
Thank you so much po, Pres Jeremy. So, Engineer Edward, I think after nito magiging magaling na mechanical engineer ka po talaga. Yes po, also sa lahat po, hindi lang po si Engineer Edward po yung magiging magaling na mechanical engineer, but each and every one of us will be an excellent mechanical engineer. Also, from our membership chairman, dito din po si Sir James Itaw. Sir, baka may gusto ka din pong idagdag po.
Hey, thank you, Vince. I'd like to add kay Pres Jeremy, no, yung sa skills. Kasi, actually, good thing because si Pres Jeremy is actually supportive of the skills-oriented training, no? Because he has the training center for TESDA. So I would like to push each and every one of you, no, to really hone your skills. Kasi lalo na tayo nasa start, no? You attend training sa ATC natin. Kasi wala namang instant na magaling ka agad. Yung question ni Engineer Edward, no? Wala yung nasa level ka agad na yung expert ka na. all people, as in lahat, kahit sinong dito na expert na, nag-start yan sa day one. So, nakadepende sa atin yan kung paano natin gamitin yung time natin and how we want to improve ourselves. Kasi lahat naman tayo nabibigyan ng same 24 hours, 7 days a week. Di ba? So, we really have to maximize. Yung sinabi ni Press Jeremy na dapat huwag kayo maging maarte. Totoo yun kasi I would like to share, no? Yung nung bagong start ko na project, mga building works pa yon. Tapos, ako, since yun na-mention ni Press Jeremy na engineer, hindi naman dapat gagawin yan kasi engineer ka, dapat technician. But then again, you should push for yourself na at least alam mo, at least matutunan mo kasi it's really a plus kung alam mo yung mga skills. So, yun lang naman. I would really push each and every one of you to train. You have nothing to lose, but you have something to gain. Yun yung dapat yung mindset nyo. Walang mawala sa inyo, but meron kang mag-gain. So, dapat, in everything you do, always think na you want to make yourself better. Kasi, at the end of the day, walang instant. Well, there is no such thing as instant richness. There is no such thing as instant fame. So, you shouldn't believe in luck kasi it's 1 in a million. So, as engineers, we take calculated risk. We do calculated. We should be technical in everything we do. So, galingan natin kasi at the end of the day, nakadepende sa inyo yan kung pag-iigihan nyo. Kasi ngayon okay lang na mag-enjoy muna since kakapasan nyo lang. Yung pag magtatrabaho na kayo, may time na isipin nyo na kailangan talaga. You have to push yourself talaga kasi nasa inyo na talaga yan eh. Wala nang iba magpupush sa inyo kundi yung sarili nyo. So yun lang, Engineer Vince. I hope each and every one of you really be active and train. Yun talaga. It's our perfect time na to improve ourselves. It's perfect time to train. Kasi nasa learning stage pa tayo as what Press Jeremy has mentioned. Hindi masama magkamali. So, learning stage is a perfect time to do many things. Try many things. So, mag-target kayo and have a timeline. Yun lang naman. God bless us all and good luck sa future works and things that you do in the very vast world of mechanical engineering. Back to you, Engineer Vince.
Thank you so much po, Sir James, for sharing po. So for the participants or for the newly licensed mechanical engineers po natin, meron po ditong message po.
Engineer Benz, chance nyo na magtanong. Itanong nyo na kung ano tanong nyo. Kasi
Yes.
nandyan, maraming sasagot sa inyo ngayon. Huwag mahiya. Kaya kailangan huwag mahiya. Sabi nga kanina ni BPI, kailangan maging magaling ka mag-communicate. Dito umpisa nyo na, huwag kayong mahiya. Pagtanong.
Yes po, Press. So meron po ditong audition po si Sir Dong. Hindi masama magkamali, ang masama ang hindi man lang sinubukan. Yes po, Sir Dong. So every one of us should strive po, try po natin and to pursue po sa pagiging excellent mechanical engineers po natin. So this time, may questions po tayo. Wag po tayong mahiya po, especially andito po yung mga board of trustees and also experienced mechanical engineers po. Wala po sila dito ngayon kung hindi po sila ng excel or hindi naging excellent mechanical engineers po. So, this time, pwede po kayong magtanong or pwede po i-chat nyo po yung mga questions nyo or mag-raise ng hand para ma-acknowledge po kayo. Anyone from the participants or from the newly licensed mechanical engineers po natin? Yes, we have question here from the chat box po. What advice can you give to a mechanical maintenance planner specifically in handling people and activities? So, from Engineer Ella Macy, may question po tayo. So, from our Board of Justice.
Okay.
Yes po, Pres.
Okay, I can share some. Maintenance planner. So, I'll give you my I'll share to you my experience. So, ako talaga masabi ko I'm a very good mechanic and I'm excellent on that because yung una kong trabaho sa company na pinasukan ko ay sa maintenance ako. So, pag sinabi mong makina, engine, example, diesel engine, compressors, gearboxes, hydraulic equipment, magaling talaga ako ng mekaniko because talaga yung una kong trabaho ay hands-on talaga ako. Nag-overhaul ako ng makina, na pumapasok ako sa loob ng liner, doon ako nagsusukat. Pagka kinakabit namin yung connector rod, talagang chin-block namin. So, ganun kalalaking mga engine yung ino-overhaul. And then, I can troubleshoot. Kaya nga, ang naging position ko after that, after nang maging mechanic, ay naging preventive maintenance engineer yung tawag sa akin. So, sa mga maintenance ng mga equipment, lahat ng yan, actually, may nakasulat na yan siya. Nakasulat na yan sa mga manual. Nakalagay na yan siya kung kailan yung time to overhaul, kailan ka mag-change oil. So, hindi mo na yan masyadong problemahin pa. Ang pinakamaganda, kailangan marunong ka talaga mag-ayos para maintindihan mo talaga yung isang machine or equipment. No, kasi ang isang example, yung isang engine, kumpleto yan eh. May gear yan, no, may mga bearings yan, may mga moving parts yan. Of course, mainit pa yan siya. So, ang dami mo rin matutunan sa pag-overhaul ng makina. At yun yung naging strength ko sa hanggang ngayon. Pag binigyan mo ako sa shop ko, pag binigyan mo ako ng mga sira dyan ng mga makina, makaka-advise talaga ako kung ano yung gagawin. So, it's very important talaga na you know how to kuti-kuti, no? Kailangan marunong ka talaga mag-ayos. Kasi lahat ng mga maintenance na yan, mga kuha na yan, nasa libro na lahat yan. Kumbaga sa kwan, nakasulat na yan siya. So, hindi na natin masyadong pinoproblema yan. And then, in handling people, ito yung pinakamahirap talaga sa lahat na matutunan. Minsan, pagiging leader kasi walang born leader talaga eh, no? Kaya kailangan ito ay sangkatutak na training, yung pinagdaanan ko, mula how to supervise people, how to handle people, how to manage people, no, managerial training. Ang dami-dami kong training na pinagdaanan. So minsan may mga bagay na natutunan mo sa training at ma-apply mo sa trabaho mo. At ang ibang minsan, natutunan mo along the way habang nagtatrabaho ka. But ang pinaka-importante dito sa lahat ay always ilagay mo yung sapatos mo, yung sarili mo, no, sa sapatos ng ibang tao. Kung ano yung ayaw mo, ayaw din nila yon. So, kailangan na ito kasi minsan mula pagkabata natin ang upbringing natin nagdidictate yan no? So, kailangan maging positive ka palagi. At always read, magbasa ka palagi. Magbasa ka palagi at i-apply mo. Kasi through application, doon mo matututunan yon. Kailangan maging dynamic ka, maging flexible ka, kailangan mabilis ka mag-adjust, no? So, in handling people, kailangan na hindi pwede yung, paano ba sa Tagalog yun? Ilonggo kasi ako eh. Hindi pwede magara-gara ka ba sa tao, no? Kailangan na mag-set ka ng example, a good example sa kasama mo. Kailangan yung respect palagi nandyan. No? Don't say things below the belt, wag mo siyang personalin. Kailangan nasa punto ka lang palagi. No? So, yan siya ang pinakamahirap. Sa totoo lang, yan ang pinakamahirap sa lahat matutunan. How to handle people. Kahit ako nag-struggle ako niyan. But along the way, sa dami na ng tao na pinagdaanan ko, I used to hire people, fire people, promote people, pati pag-align ng kanilang career path. No? Yan yung mga ginagawa ko. At pag-establish ng company mula maliit hanggang sa lumaki. Nandiyan ako, naka-experience ako na gano'n. That is why, nung nagkaroon ako ng sarili kong business, I really learned a lot from previous experiences ko. And including, no, ito yung pagiging officers natin. Kung bigyan kayo ng chance na maging officer, maging active kayo sa PSME, isa yung way na matrain kayo how to handle people. Kasi hindi mo yan tauhan. No? Nandyan yung ka-level mo, sa baba mo, sa taas mo. So, iba-ibang tao. That is why naging active din ako sa PSME dahil gusto kong matuto, makisalamuha. Nag-active din ako sa Rotary because doon naman iba-ibang profession, not only mechanical engineers. So by that, marami ka talaga matutunan at through experience, pagdikit sa mga tao na magagaling, matatalino, mga sa successful people, talaga mahahawa ka sa nila kung paano yung attitude nila, paano nila ginagawa yung mga bagay-bagay today. So yan siya, talagang kailangan mag-aral ka, personally, magbasa ka ng maraming libro at maging active ka sa mga tulad nitong organization na ito because this is the way na talagang marami kang matututunan. So sabihin ko ulit, ang pinakamahirap sa lahat matutunan, how to handle people. Because minsan, pag naging manager na sila sa isang company, no, akala nila lahat ng tao sa labas nila, outside their company, tao pa rin nila. So ganun nila tratuhin. So that is why very important na active ka rin sa other organization or outside sa iyong company so that you will know paano makisalamuha, paano makibagay. But always set yourself as an example to all. No? Maging mabuting tao ka. Always help. Kung palaging pagtulong yung iniisip mo at ginagawa mo, ang tao talagang maniniwala sa iyo. Back to you, Benz.
Yes, thank you so much po, Pres. So, Engineer Ella, sagot po ba yung question? Yes po. Yes po.
Gusto ko lang mag-share din sa question.
Yes po, EVP.
Sa field naman ng oil and gas, so we are talking here, ang mga maintenance planner niyan ay involved sa mga planta, no? So we'll talk about doon sa maintenance planner ng operation, sa operation, hindi na yun sa construction. Halos parehas naman yan eh. So, ang maintenance planner is always in tandem with the maintenance engineer. I don't know sa mga ibang company dito sa kasi may mga ibang company na lalo kung maliit na hindi ganun. So when you are a planner, napakahalaga na marunong tayong bumasa ng drawing. At yan may pinag-aralan natin. Because in planning, you need to plan the availability of materials. You will make a schedule on when the work should, kung kailan mo umpisahan yung trabaho, kung kailan dapat matapos. Kasi pag sumablay tayo dyan, ay malaki ang negative effect niyan sa production ng planta. And then you have to have a good teamwork with your engineer. Yung mga pangailangan niya. But ang bottom line dyan, as far as I understand, ay ang planner naman wala siyang hawak na tao. Wala siyang hawak na tao. Independent ka, planner ka nga. Planner ka ng isang proyekto, ng isang project, ng isang trabaho. So from requesting the materials, planning on their arrival from the stockyard or if it will be purchased pa when available sa stock. So those kind of things. But the key is kailangan alam mong basahin yung drawing so you will not miss even a single screw set or set screw or any single materials na kailangan doon sa proyekto. So, yan ang napakahalaga sa pagpaplano. In order to be effective naman, syempre, I suggest that you attend a course of training like yung Primavera. Yan ang very common, no? Na ginagamit ng mga planner. Meron ding SAP planning. So, actually sa Excel, meron din planning program dyan. But the key is talaga very important, very essential na alam mo yung ipaplano mo, which is may drawing. Whether it is a rotating equipment or a stationary or equipment, mga vessel or pipes or pressure pipe. and all this kind of stuff. So lahat yan ay tamang understanding doon sa drawing ng project. Paghawak naman ng tao, tama si Pres, yan ang pinaka-challenging sa lahat. And particularly, kung hahawa ka ng tao na iba-ibang kultura, iba-ibang nationality, no? Hindi madali. But I always have this, pag humawa ka ng tao, ibig sabihin you are a leader, no? So I always believe on leadership by example. So if you are a good leader, you should be a good follower. So kailangan na on that scope, ma-deliver mo o yung message na ipasa mo sa mga tauhan. But that is talagang napakahirap ang paghawak ng tao. But eventually, as you go on, matutuhanin niyo yan, and both ways naman dapat mag-adjust. But ang iyong lagi ay kailangan mo ng tao para matapos mo yung task na binibigay sa iyo kung may hawak ka na tauhan. So, yun ang mahalaga dyan. With that, I hope I share some for the question. Thank you.
Thank you so much po, EVP, for sharing po. So, yun po, everyone. Mga experienced professional po yung mga nag-share po sa atin. I hope na each and everyone po na newly licensed mechanical engineer is may natutunan po, and then may mga nakuha po kayo, especially nasagot po yung mga questions po ninyo. From Engineer Ella, thank you sir. Actually sa current work ko po kasi ay maintenance engineer and planner po kami. Struggle po kami po talaga namin is handling people. Yes po, Engineer Ella. So I hope na nakatulong po sa iyo yung mga na-share po ng Board of Trustees po natin, especially our President and our Executive Vice President. Okay, thank you so much po. So, for our last question, anyone from the newly licensed mechanical engineer na gustong mag-ask ng question po? Before we proceed po sa next part of our program this morning. Do you have any more questions? Pwede po kayong mag-raise ng hand or mag-chat po sa chat box po natin para mabasa ko po yung question po and then ma-address po natin sa mga experienced professional po natin. Okay, so far, I think okay na po ba tayo? Okay, I think okay na po. So again, the attendance po ninyo is andito po sa chat box po natin, and then sinesend din po ng membership secretary po natin, si Miss Andrea, para po ma-assist po kayo, especially sa attendance po natin this morning. So again, thank you so much po, everyone, for being participative sa open forum po natin, especially to our President po, Engineer Jeremy T. Aguinea, our Executive Vice President, Engineer Simeon Perez, also our Vice President for Internal Affairs, Engineer Carlito Alpay, and our membership chairman po, Engineer James Bernard Itaw. Thank you so much po. And this time, for our announcement po. So before that, before we end our open forum, President Jeremy, do you have something to add pa po muna?
Okay, mamaya ay okay. Thank you, Engineer Vince, at again, congratulations new mechanical engineers. Mamaya mayroon tayo, i-flash nyo na lang, Engineer Vince, mamaya yung ating mga regional conferences at NatCon flyers, no? I-flash nyo na lang mamaya. So, iniimbitahan ko po kayo lahat na umattend sa ating mga regional conferences. Mayroon tayo Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. At mayroon din sa Middle East. At ang ating NatCon ay ngayong October. Every third week of October is a Mechanical Engineers Week. Engineering Week. So, celebrate natin yan. Okay, so mamaya i-flash na lang at maraming salamat, Engineer Benz, at kayo nang bahala. Thank you.
Thank you so much po, President Jeremy.
Kayong lahat.
Thank you so much po. So this time is for our announcement po. So we have the upcoming training po. This sa ATC and ALMA po natin under the technical po. So first is we have the Economic and Financial Analysis Workshop of Energy Efficiency and Conservation Projects. Our resource speaker po is Engineer Vicente Edwin F. Delgado. For those na interested po, you can join po sa training po natin under the ATC po. So, ito po yung minimension po kanina po ni Sir James na mga trainings po natin under ATC and ALMA po. So, we have here the upcoming trainings. Yan po yung Economic and Financial Analysis Workshop po. This April 20 na po siya. It will be via hybrid po na setup at national headquarters po, or you can join din po via Zoom application. Also, for those na aspiring PME, I think for us na newly licensed, gusto din po natin ito. But for those na experienced professional na po, we were going to have the PME Ride Shop. This will be open to all PSME aspirants po. This will be face-to-face po on April 27, 2024. That will be 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. po. So it will be, you will be having a certificate of free snacks and the training handouts po natin. Also, may mentoring din po na mangyayari po with our resource speaker po na si Engineer Simeon P. Perez, PME. And for the next po na trainings po natin, we have the 40 hours basic occupational safety and health on May 20 to 24 po ito. So that will be on next month po. So especially sa mga newly licensed, ito po yung isang training po or mga trainings po natin na magagamit po talaga, especially kung nasa industrial setting po tayo. Pwede po tayo mag-join po sa basic occupational safety and health po natin para mag-qualify po tayo to become the safety officer po ng isang company na pinapasukan po natin. So for those who are interested po, it will be on May 20 to 24 via Zoom application din po. Also, we have the 40 hours construction, occupational safety and health naman po for those na nasa construction industry po natin. You can join po our training. That will be on May 27 to 31. That will be also 5 days and 40 hours training po via Zoom call application din po siya. Okay, so for those po na interested po, you can check lang po the Facebook page po natin, the Advanced Training Center, and also the PSME page po natin for the upcoming trainings po na gaganapin. Para po ma-update lang o keep updated po kayo sa mga trainings po na ipopromote po natin for the upcoming months and days po na susunod po natin. So this time, may I call on the chairman of membership to introduce and then para ma-elaborate po sa atin yung mga sinabi po kanina ni Press regarding the regional conferences and also our national convention this October. Sir James. Yes po, sir.
Thank you, Engineer Vince. So this was mentioned by our national president. So from May to July 2024, we will be having our regional conferences. So as what Engineer Sammy, our EVP, and our VPI has mentioned, we have chapters na if you want to join or if you are within these areas, you can feel free to join. And I would want to encourage each and every one of you to join, especially if you're within the area. So first, May 23 to 25, we will have the 10th Luzon Regional Conference. This will be hosted by Cagayan Valley Chapter. So for the ones in Luzon, Northern Luzon, this will be held at Icon Isabela Convention Center, Kawayan, Isabela. Then next, for those who want to go to abroad or if you're looking forward to work in the Middle East, yung na-mention ni EVP Sammy kanina, yung particularly in oil and gas. So in other trades, you can look forward to this. So this is the 15th Middle East Regional Conference. It will be hosted by Saudi Arabia chapter. It will be held at Holiday Inn, Al Kubar, Saudi Arabia. So as what EVP Sammy has mentioned, feel free to message all the ones from the board. You can, or course through the secretariat. Because if you're looking forward to working in abroad, na-mention niya yung mga chapters na pwede nyong i-consider. So at least, di ba, may one step ka na you have someone to inquire at least, di ba? The next, for the 10th Visayas Regional Conference, this will be held at at La Proa Main Fisher Hall, Bacolod City naman, Negros Occidental. So this will be at June 19 to 21, and is hosted by Negros Occidental chapter. So again, for the ones who are from Visayas region, you can consider this one, especially if you're within the area of Negros Occidental. Feel free to message and join. And then for the ones from Mindanao, you can consider this one, held on July 11 to 13, the 12th Mindanao Regional Conference. So sa mga Bisaya dere, feel free to join. This will be at Cagayan de Oro chapter. So actually, just to mention, si Pres Jeremy is from Gensan, Siapod. So sa mga Bisaya dere, feel free to join sa atong Mindanao Regional Conference. So again, it will be hosted by Cagayan de Oro chapter at SM Downtown Event Hall, 5th floor, Cagayan de Oro City. So these are the regional conferences from Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, up to Middle East. So feel free to join. So, di ba na-mention ko kanina na there are trainings na you can join. And there are many experts. You can readily inquire anything you want. And they are very open to any of your questions. And then, ito ang ating inaantay, ang 72nd PSME National Convention, which will be held at, we all know this, no? Mall of Asia. Mall of Asia, sorry, SMX. Sorry, SMX. So, registration is now open. So, please check our PSME Facebook page. Registration fees will be until June 15, 2024, the early bird registration. So, kung gusto nyo makatipid, this will be at 3,000 only. Until June 15 lang po ito. Kasi from June 16 onwards, registration fee will start at 3,500 for RMEs, associate members 2,800, life members 2,800, non-members 4,500. Again, we will be having our mass OTIC pinning ceremony during this time, no, sa PSME NatCon. So I would like also to invite each and every one of you na mag-join sa ating NatCon. So at least you have the feel of what transpires during our NatCon. There will be many technical seminars during this event, and you'll hear many from our experts na na-mention ni EVP Sammy na you can really talk to freely. Kasi also on this occasion, we will be having our Philippine Machineries exhibition sa buong halls sa SMX. Sa ground floor, you can visit. So there will be many suppliers, many employers you can look forward to. So again, I would like to invite each and every one of you for our 72nd PSME National Convention with the theme Unity and Prosperity, the key to a powerful, influential, and relevant society. Goong Pinoy, Talinong Pinoy, at Produktong Pinoy. So avail nyo na ang early registration. So how to register? Go to the registration webpage. Kindly take note that if you want, you can screenshot or take a picture of this one. natcon.psmeinc.org.ph. And if you're already a member, locate your account using your PRC or email address and complete any missing fields. If you're not a member, fill in your personal, professional, and other necessary details. Click on Proceed to Pay to move to the payment gateway. So we are doing this automated na, at least to make sure na walang hassle when you're there in our convention. And then select your preferred payment can use your debit card, over-the-counter, e-wallet like Maya or PayMaya or GCash. After successful payment, you'll get a confirmation email containing your unique QR code. And then keep your QR code private and bring it in with you to the event. It's your ticket in. So all new board passers are entitled for a 20% discount, and all top notchers are 100% free. So kindly take note, no? Again, we have 20% discount for all the newly board passers. So avail of the discount. Malaki yun, 20% discount. Yan, nasa chat box ang ating registration link in appcon.psmeinc.org.ph. So that's all. Back to you, Engineer Vince.
Thank you so much po, Sir James, for sharing po the regional conferences and also our national convention po na this upcoming October po. So hopefully na makita mo po namin kayo to join our regional conferences. Kung nasa Luzon man kayo, Visayas or Mindanao, you can join po our regional conferences po. And also we look forward po makita kayo namin this 72nd, which is the Mechanical Engineering Week po natin. Okay, so this time we will going to have the training part 2 na po natin. And before we proceed po, Engineer Jeremy T. Aguinea, our Executive Vice President, Engineer Simeon P. Perez, and also for the Vice President for Internal Affairs, Engineer Carlito Alpay, and also the Membership Chairman, Engineer James Bernard C. Itaw, for being with us for the membership mass oath-taking po natin. Thank you so much po. And this time, we will going to have the virtual training po natin. And before that, let me introduce to you our resource speaker po. He is an award-winning dual certified engineer who specializes in construction engineering and management in the fields of mechanical, electrical, instrumentation and control, fire protection, and fiber optics. He is an engineering manager of R Square Consolidated Services Corp. and also the chairman of Automation, Instrumentation, and Robotics Technical Division. Let's welcome Engineer Jose Ronaldo E. Rosario.
Thank you,
Chairman
Vince.
Dong, good morning po.
Morning. I would like to share my screen na. Okay. As mentioned, bago ko makalimutan, I'm the chairman of the Automation, Instrumentation, and Robotics Technical Division. Kanina kasi may nagtanong, we have technical division for mechatronics. We're the closest thing to that. So we can, you can join our technical division. Nag-plug agad. We have our Facebook page. You can search it. PSME Automation, Robotics, and Instrumentation and Control Technical Division. And nandun yung membership link namin. So kung gusto niyo naman mas mapadali, i-share natin sa chat box later after this presentation. Okay. So I have been tasked to perform this seminar with regards to the career map of a mechanical engineer. Let me read to you the first slide. This is the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. Welcome for membering in our beloved organization. Napakaganda dito sa organization natin. Though, technically, hindi pa natin siya fully na-appreciate kasi bago pa kayo sa membership. Pero as time goes on, you will understand how it greatly will benefit you. Then, as mentioned, I am dual certified, meaning nag-board exam na ako ng mechanical and nag-take pa ako ng isa pa exam for the instrumentation and control. So with that, I will proceed with my presentation But first of all, syempre, congratulations. You are now a licensed mechanical engineer. I would like to emphasize on that. Ano ibig sabihin, pag license, you have successfully passed the board exam. But let us consider na you started becoming a mechanical engineer after you have completed your BSME program. Kinaiba lang ngayon, licensed na kayo. You are legal to perform the duties and responsibilities of a mechanical engineer. And the fact that you have completed your BS Mechanical Engineering program before taking the board exam, mechanical engineer na kayo nun. Ngayon lang, licensed na kayo. So thank you for again membering at PSME and welcome. So my presentation is composed of 4 parts. First part is introduction. Then after the introduction, I will show you the career map of the mechanical engineer into 3 parts. For the introduction, naisip ko, i-remind lang natin sarili natin, ano nga ba yung mechanical engineer? And what better reference for that, kundi kung yung ating mechanical engineering law, it is the Republic Act of 8495, and under section 3.8, ito yung description ng mechanical engineer. Sa practice of mechanical engineering, a person shall be deemed to be practicing mechanical engineering or rendering mechanical engineering service within the meaning and intent of this act when he performs the following. So mechanical engineer kayo kung ginagawa nyo itong mga nakalista na ito. So 1 is consultation, valuation, investigation and management services requiring mechanical engineering knowledge. Itong mechanical engineering knowledge, ito yung pinag-aralan natin sa school. Basically, yun yung foundation. And as we perform our professional career, mas marami pa tayong matututunan outside of the foundation. And yun yung mga mechanical engineering disciplines na pwede kong na-share ko din sa inyo mamaya. Engineering design, preparation of plans, specifications, project studies. So, ito, I know you're aware of it kasi part ng BSME program, itong ME laws. And I'm just reminding you, ito yung ating pagsisimulan. Ito yung basis. Ako ba ay nagpa-perform pa ng mechanical engineering? Part also yung management or supervision. So, hindi ibig sabihin na hindi ikaw yung hands-on na nagtatrabaho na hindi ka na mechanical engineer. So, kahit sa management level or supervisory level, basta ang profession na practice mo is mechanical in principle, mechanical engineering pa din yan. Kasama din yan dun sa machineries and mechanical work, management, supervision, operation, tending, or maintenance. I'd like to emphasize on this, operation, tending, or maintenance. As engineers, hindi ibig sabihin ay overqualified tayo sa hands-on work. We are still qualified. Pwedeng tayo pa rin yung actual na magtatrabaho, actual na hahawak ng makina, magbubuhay, magpapatay, mag-o-open ng valve, mag-o-pasasara ng valve manually. Pwede tayong magme-maintain, magre-repair, yung mismong hahawak sa makina, hindi tayo overqualified doon. Actually, we are the most qualified for that position. Kasi part yun sa ating BSME program to understand yung mga equipment, yung mga engines, and alam natin kung ano yung science behind that equipment. Management and supervision in the manufacturing, sale, supply, and distribution of mechanical equipment parts. The manufacturing, meron tayong mga manufacturing industries. Gumagawa ng anything out of something from raw materials to byproducts, that's manufacturing. The sale of these manufacturing products, part din ng mechanical engineering, lalo na dun kung meron tayong mga mechanical equipment na gumagawa ng manufacturing or yung byproduct natin is actually a mechanical equipment. Number 6 is teaching. Ito sa pinaka-pure, pinakamagandang discipline o trabaho na pwede natin gawin as a mechanical engineer. And I will go into detail on that later. Kasama din yung sa employment in government as a professional mechanical engineer or a registered mechanical engineer or certified plant mechanic. And kasi yung tingin natin, halimbawa, ano ba yung mga sakay ng gobyerno na nagtitake ng mechanical engineers? We have Department of Science and Technology. We have the engineer's office. It's either the municipal engineer's office, city engineer's office, provincial engineer's office. We also have, actually, in DPWH, Department of Public Works and Highways, though mostly associated siya sa civil engineers, meron din silang mechanical engineers. Sa Department of Labor and Employment, yung enforcement kasi ng Republic Act 8495 is part of the work of the Department of Labor and Employment. But we can still be practicing mechanical engineering. We are still mechanical engineers even if we are working in the government. So as long as kina-apply natin yung knowledge and science of mechanical engineering. So ito na yung 3 parts. After the introduction, we will begin with the engineering careers, mechanical engineering disciplines, and the advanced level engineer. Pag sinabi natin engineering careers, ito na yung mga pwede nating maging trabaho as a mechanical engineer. Sa mechanical engineering disciplines, itong unang dalawang part, engineering career and mechanical engineering disciplines, imagine natin yung mix and match. Sa engineering careers, we have at least 4 types, probably more, but I will identify at least 4 careers under mechanical engineering. And sa disciplines natin, we have at least 25. That's at least, napakadami. Gaya sabi ni Pres Jeremy kanina, napaka-broad ng opportunities for mechanical engineers. So what I mean by mix and match, sa engineering career natin, we can have a discipline number 1 or 2 or 3. So yung engineering career na papasukin natin, marami pa siyang variants or choices kung anong discipline ng career ang pinili natin. So para hindi na siya maging confusing, I will go into detail on that. Sa advanced level engineer, again, I would like to take away something that Pres Jeremy said earlier. Yung success natin is chasing the success, and after that, makuha natin yun, maggawa tayo uli ng goal. After makomit natin yung goal na yun, i-develop uli natin sarili natin, maggawa tayo ng isa pang goal. So advanced level engineer, this goes along with kung may career na kayo. Magle-level up kayo kapag pina-perform nyo yung career nyo. And I will show you later ano ba yung mga tangible, ano ba yung mga nakikita natin na advanced level opportunities as engineers to mechanical engineers. For the engineering careers, let's start with this one. Ito yung na-identify ko na 4 na at least na careers na pwede nating pasukin as a mechanical engineer. We can be a design engineer, a construction and plant engineer, a sales engineer, and academic engineer. I would like to use the term academic engineer instead of professors, instead of lecturers, instead of teachers. Kasi basically, nakalagay naman kanina dun sa ating Republic Act, pag pina-perform natin yung teaching ng mechanical engineering profession, we are still mechanical engineers. So let's identify them as academic engineers. For the construction engineer, it's very associated with plant engineers. Kasi kadalasan naman ng construction ng mechanical equipment ay nasa loob ng isang planta. And yung mga plant engineers and construction engineers, yung roles nila and yung trabaho nila, it's very similar. So, let's start with the design engineer muna. What is design engineer? Makikita natin dito, pag sinabing design, we have learned machine design from our BSME program. we have learned power plant design. Sa industrial plant engineering, it's still designing of an industrial plant. But with that, we can use those knowledge to apply it. Pero ang BSME program kasi is foundation courses natin. Pag nagkaroon kayo ng trabaho na design industry, mas marami pa kayong matututunan. So let's dive into that. What is design in mechanical engineering? Design in mechanical engineering refers to creating, designing, and building new machines that improve the efficiency of existing ones. Ang goal kasi natin as engineers ay pagandahin pa natin ang buhay ng tao to the use of mechanical engineering. If we can invent a new machine or if we can design a new invention or a new equipment or new mechanical object, we can improve the existing. Yun din naman sa ating naging thesis nun. Kung hindi man tayo naggawa ng bagong equipment na makakatulong sa ating daily function, kung hindi man tayo naggawa ng bagong research, ang ginawa natin, nag-improve tayo ng equipment. And na-practice na natin to. And isa to sa career path na pwede niyong puntahan. Some of the biggest human achievements, from smart cars to international space stations, are possible because of the innovative design and unique thinking of the world's top mechanical engineers. Hindi mawawala ang mechanical engineer. Pero let's not be self-entitled. Though hindi siya mawawala, hindi naman siya yung best. Sa lahat ng engineers, all work together. And mechanical engineers is the greatest contributor pagdating sa actual mechanical design. Pero syempre, meron ditong collaboration ng iba-ibang disciplines ng engineering, kaya magkakaroon siya ng collaborative group na kung paano mapaperform yung isang bagong equipment. As a mechanical engineer working in design, you can create solutions to solve a specific problem or address a particular human need. Doon sa apat na pinakita kong career paths natin, ang design, sa kanya nagsisimula talaga lahat eh. Excluding academic. So, punta muna tayo doon sa design, sa construction and plant engineering, and the sales. So, sa design, sa kanya nagsisimula. So, yung wala tayong i-construct, kung wala tayong design, wala tayong i-maintain sa mga planta, if wala tayong equipment na na-design. Pero, it's not the best career path. It's one of the career paths. Kasi working together yan with the construction, with the sales, hindi naman makakonstruct yan kung hindi mabebenta yung design mo. Hindi naman walang maibebenta yung sales kung walang gagawa ng design. Walang magagawa yung construction kung walang magbebenta. So they're all working together. So ano pang meron sa design engineers? Ito yung mga crucial branch of study and mechanical engineering para ikaw ay maging isang design engineer. Ito yung mga foundation na dapat meron ka. Meron kang background sa mathematics and engineering mechanics. Basically, lahat naman ito napagdaanan natin during our BSME program, which means qualified na tayo lahat maging design engineer. It's up to you na. Tahakin mo ba to? Maghanap ka ng design engineering company. You can start your own. Pero syempre, yung credibility mababa pa kasi bago pa lang tayong engineers. Pero hindi siya limited sa lagi sa ganun. If you have the right attitude to work on that, you can magtayo ka na sarili mong consultation. Magsayo ka na sarili mong design company. Pero the best pa rin, mag-start muna tayo ng say working sa isang industry to gain mentorship. Yung gain experience kasi, ano ba yung na-experience natin compared sa pagiging student? Ang experience natin is working with others. Ano ba yung influence ng mga seniority natin, ng mga co-workers natin na mag-a-apply sa iyo as a person, and doon mo makikita ngayon, kayo ba ay magpo-personal design na sarili mo ng industry or mag-pursue ka ng design dun sa company na pinagtatrabahuhan mo. So lahat tayo ay qualified not to be a design engineer. They just have to have the right attitude for that. So sa mechanical design, ano pa yung basics niya? Whether building a machine, ano ba yung dinedesign natin? Mechanical engineers must have a sound knowledge of machine design. If you can recall, marami tayong sinaulong formulas, marami tayong sinaulong na constants pagdating sa machine design. And it's a very broad na subject, kaya nagkaroon pa ng machine design 1 tsaka design 2. And also, it's a very broad subject, lalo ang patotoo sa kanya, yung isang exam natin sa board exam is purely machine design. So yung sound knowledge natin, hindi naman natin kailangan sa uluhin. Ang kailangan natin dito, alam natin kung ano yung, pag nakita natin yung kakulangan, alam natin kung saan hahanapin. So yan ang sound knowledge sa machine design. If magde-design ka ng equipment for belts, for gears, hindi mo naman kailangan sa ulo yung formula ng gears, ang dami nun. Pero alam mo kung paano siya hanapin and alam kung paano siya i-execute. So yun ang mga basics ng mechanical design na dapat alam natin. Ano ba yung components ng product? Paano natin masasabi na maganda yung ating magagawang design? Una, kailangan siyempre, dapat feasible siya. Pag sinabing feasibility, it's something na pwede siyang i-execute sa totoong buhay. Nagde-design tayo. Ito bang ating gagawing design? Napakaganda ng output niya. Pero ito ba ay kaya nating i-manufacture sa totoong buhay? That's what feasibility means. Hindi ibig sabihin na napakaganda nga ng output mo. Pero hanggang papel lang siya. Hanggang AutoCAD lang siya. Kasi yung mga materials na dinedescribe mo niyan, hindi naman siya readily available or napakamahal. Baka yung ating output, hindi pa natin mabawi yung ating investment. Kasi yung ating materials na ginamit para doon sa ating dinesign ay sobrang mahal. So yun yung isa sa consideration sa factors na kailangan kapag nagde-design tayo. Siyempre, kailangan efficient siya. Lahat ng parts ng design natin ay may fina-function at their very best condition. Baka meron namang accessories dyan na pwede tanggalin na lang to reduce the cost or to reduce the output na hindi naman kailangan. Kailangan yung hindi naman siya minimum. Ang term sa kanya is optimal. Ma-maximize natin lahat ng parts ng ating i-design. And during the testing, yung bang ating output o yung ating product doon sa dinesign natin, ito ba ay nag-meet doon sa ating design? Kasi kung may computed tayo na design, may computed tayo na output, after testing ba, na-achieve ba ng ating design yung desired output natin? What's more in design engineers, what is design important in mechanical engineering? As a mechanical engineer at your workplace, you are responsible for ensuring that the product meets the various functional requirements. Ito na yung part ng testing natin. Kapag may output tayo na computed, dapat yung output natin sa in real life ay hindi man saktong 1:1, basta close to that. And may tolerance tayo kasi na tinatawag. Ang tolerance is over or under, halimbawa, over under 5%, yung output natin, dapat hindi siya overproductive, dapat siya ay sakto lang. Hindi siya dapat underproductive, dapat within tolerance lang. So mechanical design plays a crucial role in helping mechanical engineers design the framework of a product and the structure of components to achieve the desired objectives. So with a proper mechanical design, it is less likely that the product has to experience a redesign in the future. If you will be pursuing design as a career path, that would be great. Pero, hindi naman tayo perfect people, sabi nga kanina. we are prone to mistakes, lalo na kapag we're still in the learning curve. Nasa simula pa lang tayo. It's best na to minimize the redesign, to minimize the mistakes. We work with the others. We work collaboratively. You consult with your seniority, you consult with your colleagues. Okay ba to? Okay ba to? And with that, you will learn. And yung experience about that, napakagandang bagay kasi later on, you can work on your own. Later on, you can start your own company. So that's a great thing about mechanical design. For example, teams of mechanical engineers may individually design various components. So magbigay tayo ng scenario. Kung halimbawa, you're working on an automotive industry for the design or development of a new car, kaya mo ba mag-isa? Lahat ng parts ikaw ang gagawa. So, syempre hindi. Given a constraint of time, kaya magkakaroon tayo ng mga departments. Halimbawa, department para sa outward appearance, departments para sa mechanical parts, sa engine, sa shaft, sa gears. So, magkakaiba sila. And kailangan kung alin yung part na mapunta, i-maximize mo yung potential mo doon. You need to be able to select the suitable materials for the product. You need to be able to design the best shapes for the product, calculate the load, and provide detailed drawings. Ang details natin, hindi pwedeng sabihin natin na kapag merong tayong i-design na equipment, i-describe lang natin yung function, hindi pwedeng i-describe lang natin through words. Kailangan kapag binigay natin yung equipment, i-detail natin how the output can be made. You need to show how the output is made in full details. Hindi pwedeng sabihin natin, yung machine na po yan, ganito yung output yan. So dapat, detail. Ipakita nyo na itong design na ito, nagagawa yung output na ito. Kasi pag gumalaw itong part na to, ganito yung magiging output. Yun yung ating ibig sabihin pag detailed drawings. Let's go naman dun sa mechanical engineering types. Types of design. These are 10 ways to identify them, but it is not limited to this. Kasi ang design, it's always innovating. Lagi may pagbabago. So, itemize ko lang sa inyo itong 10 types of design na ito na-research ko lang din naman. So, hindi ko to sariling words. So, first type of a design in mechanical engineering is what we call the new design. Ito yung mahirap na part na wala kang reference para gawin yung itsura niya. Ang meron ka lang, kapag kasi nagde-design ka, there's something to be solved. There's something na desired output. May nakikita tayo na kailangan i-improve sa buhay ng tao. And kung wala pang ganong anything na research at tayo ang gagawa ng ganong design, it would be hard. Pero ito yung unang type ng design. So this design requires technical skills, problem-solving expertise, analytical skills, and creative thinking. Mechanical engineers who create, draft, and build new designs are in high demand across industries and workplaces. If you have the right mind to think, if you have the mind to think of a new equipment, of a new design, i-patent mo na yan. I-pangalan mo na sa sarili mo yun. So, that's a great way to further yourself, to improve yourself, and pinamarket mo na rin yung sarili mo. So, it's something na hindi lahat ay meron. So, sa design, it is very hard. It takes time. Pero, meron. So, if you think you can be part of the design engineer that can make new designs, that would be the ultimate one. So next is adaptive design. In this process, the engineers focuses on adapting existing designs. The primary goal here is to make minor modifications or alterations to existing product designs. The adaptive design, meron pa tayong mamaya yung development design. The adaptive design is to minimize the loss. So kung halimbawa, meron tayong design, meron tayong equipment na tumatakbo. And nakikita natin na marami tayong losses with that. Na meron kayo naiisip na modification para pa-minimize natin yung losses natin, we can use the adaptive design. You have to think of something na ano ba yung pwedeng bawasin, ano ba yung pwedeng idagdag, ano ba yung pwedeng part na palitan doon sa ating machine or sa ating system na para mag-adapt siya doon sa current condition natin. So that's adaptive design. Ito na yung sabi ko, we have development design. This is similar to adaptive design. So, ang tinaiba lang dito, this involves modifying an existing design into a new product or idea by using new materials or following a new manufacturing method. So I don't know if ganun din sa inyo. Pero dito kasi doon sa pinagpasukan ko ng BSMB program sa Batangas State University, our thesis always starts with development of so it's something na may existing na technology and we would like to test a improvement on the performance or improvement on the efficiency. Nangyayari, development siya. Kung meron tayo existing na something na gusto nating pagandahin yung output, gusto nating ma-minimize yung ating materials na kailangan, i-develop natin siya. So that is development design. 4 out of 10 is the rational design. This design relies on a mathematical formula based on the principles of mechanics to create new designs. Kailangan kasi tayo mga practical designs na hindi na natin masyadong kinocompute. Dinadraft na lang natin siya. Then, ang mangyayari, later on pa tayo nagko-compute yung output based on that. So dito, baliktad, nauuna yung computations. Ito na yung ginagawa natin sa machine design, yung mga formulas na kinocompute natin. Then, tsaka pa natin siya i-design ng drawing. So magsisimula muna siya sa computational, then tsaka pa sa actual. Empirical design relies on empirical formula based on past experiences and practice. So sa empirical design, it's something about yung ang term kasi isang matatanda dito sa amin sa construction. Yung uwido. I don't know if it's a Batanggenyo term, pero it's something na natututunan mo during the course of your career. It's not something na natutunan mo based on the formulas that we learned from the school, but it's something na natutunan natin while performing our career path. Industrial design, ito, hiniwalay lang siya ng category. Pero ito industrial design, ito din naman yung mga nauna. Pwede siyang new design, pwede siyang adaptive design, pwede siyang development design. Pero targeted to sa mga industrial equipment, industrial plants na mas magandang i-identify natin na yung ating design is for the industry, for the industrial sector. May mga commercial sector tayo, mga tindahan, may mga residential sector tayo, mga bahay. And pag sinabi natin industrial design, it's targeted to the industrial plants, pwede din naman consider dito yung mga power plants kasi industry din naman yun. So yun yung tinatawag nating industrial design. Optimum design, true to its name, it is often the best design to achieve a given objective under specified constraints. Pag optimum design, magsisimula lagi tayo sa pag nag-design kasi tayo, lalo na pag tinatawag nating prototype o prototyping stage, gawin muna natin yung design na walang constraints. Huwag nating isipin na, ay wala namang ganito sa Pilipinas, wala namang ganito sa available sa market. Gawin muna natin yung design na mapoproduce yung desired output natin. Once we have that, tsaka natin siya i-modify na alin ba dito yung pwede nating i-maximize. Alin ba dito yung, halimbawa, pwede bang paliitin ko tong part na to, paliitin ko tong part na to, pwede bang yung material nitong part na to, palitan natin, gawin natin ng mas mura, gawin natin yung mas mahal. Alin ba yung pinakamagandang design out of that? So magsisimula lagi yung design natin na ma-achieve natin yung desired output. Then with that, we will work around it para makuha natin yung optimum niya. Ano ba yung pinaka-optimal design? System design, ito na yung isang part na napakahirap. Pinakamagandang magagawa ng system design yung mga well-experienced na sa industry. Kasi ang system design is the process of designing the complex mechanical system of a complicated mechanical device like a car. It includes designing the various components of the system. Kasi you're not designing a specific process. You are designing the whole system. So kung ang example nito ay car, ang car maraming iba-ibang equipment para mag-function. It's not, operating the car is so simple na aapak lang tayo sa pedal. Kaya under na siya. Pero behind that, the science behind that, maraming nangyayaring processes doon. So pagka napaka natin yung pedal, hindi natin alam, pinapalakas pala nito yung throttle, yung feed ng fuel-air mixture, then magpapataas siya ng combustion sa ating engine, lalakas yung takbo ng ating crankshaft. Yung crankshaft, siya yung magdadala doon sa distribution ng rotation doon sa ating engine and papunta doon sa ating mga wheels. So, yun yung system design. Pag i-apply natin to sa mga planta, halimbawa, kung pinapuntahan na kayong food manufacturing plant, syempre, gardenia, lagi naman doon. Merong parts doon na kung alin yung ginagawa. So, merong nag-feed nung raw materials nila, merong naghahalo, merong nagluluto, then merong part na yung nagbabatch-batch na siya, yung ini-slice or pinapackage na siya. So yung kabubuang system na yun yung system design. And with that, it's something na hindi natin na-expect sa mga bago pa lang na na-experience pa din. Pero ito yung isang pwedeng goal na gawin natin na pero later, alamin natin yung parts ng design system, then later on, kaya na natin gumawa ng sariling system. Element design, kung ang system design is for the kabuuan, element design is for the parts. Element design is the design of a specific element of a mechanical system like a piston, crankshaft, bearing, housing, or connecting rod. Then part to ng optimum design. Kasi pag nagawa na natin yung ating rough design, nagawa na natin yung prototype design natin, how can we further improve that design? We have to scrutinize every part of it. Alamin natin, ano yung elements niya. Tingnan natin, ito bang part ng piston na to? Ito bang part ng bearing na to? How can we select the right one using the desired output as the reference? Kung meron tayong gusto natin, ganito yung dapat maging output niya. Alamin natin, meron naman tayong background sa strength of materials, meron tayong background sa materials engineering, background on the machine design. We will be able to identify or design the elements. So, pwedeng gawin nyo muna yung prototype design. Then, we have going to the element design to achieve the optimum design. And, of course, the computer-aided designing. Now, designing is not limited to equipment, to machines. Hindi ganun. Meron tayong design na kagaya nung sa air conditioning. Wala naman tayong dinesign na equipment o machine doon, pero nakakalculate natin yung ano yung kailangan na refrigerating effect o yung air conditioning capacity ng isang vicinity. So, merong computer-aided design, meron na mag-i-input ka lang nung, hindi ko lang familiar kayo yung hack na tinatawag, mag-i-input lang kayo ng variables like the room size, ano yung partitions niya, And with that, i-auto-compute na ng computer ano yung tamang air conditioning system para dito. So part pa rin yan ng mechanical engineering design. Hindi tayo limited sa prototype, hindi tayo limited sa machines, sa mga elements, sa parts. Kasama din doon yung air conditioning design, refrigeration design. Alin ba yung mga parts na dinedesign na ano yung kilowatts or horsepower na requirement ng isang facility para ma-achieve yung human factor or yung human comfort. So we can use computer-aided designs. Meron din tayong softwares, pinaka-common na is AutoCAD. Then ngayon, dine-develop yung SolidWorks. Isa sa part na kung magaling kayo doon, it's something na you can use on yun ay person nyo kung gusto nyo. Kung magaling kayo doon at gusto nyo, mahalaga dito yung interest to have the computer-aided design, to have a career as a design engineer. So that's the 10 types of design in mechanical engineering. So what's more? Ano pa bang meron sa isang design engineer? Kailangan meron tayong tinatawag na attributes. Ano yung attributes? Ito yung bumubuo sa isang mechanical design. Ano yung dapat i-consist ng design mo para masabi na ito ay maganda? Kailangan ito ay isang problem-solving process. A mechanical design is a powerful approach to problem solving. During the design process, mechanical engineers approach the problem from various angles and build possible solutions in each step. Kaya tayo nag-design kasi para pabutihin ng buhay ng tao. So it's something na kailangan sigurado meron tayong output na mabubuo. Kaya ang ating isang attribute sa mechanical design. Ano pa? Dapat may purpose. The design process always begins with a clear goal that a team can follow to find purpose in their work. It's something na hindi yung basta may magawa ka lang. Hanapan natin ng purpose. Ito ba ay para sa development ng system ng isang client natin? Ito ba ay para ma-develop palalo yung inyong team? So, kailangan identified na ito para ito din kasi yung driving factor natin habang tayo ay nagde-design. Hindi papasok sa isip natin na para saan ba ito? Ba't natin ito ginagawa? Kung sa simula pa lang nagde-design tayo, alam na natin yung purpose niya, alam natin kung para saan siya. It's something na, sige, gagawin ko tong design na to kasi ganito pala yung magagawa niya after ko ma-accomplish to. It's something na mood setting din and kailangan malinaw to sa magiging designer. Ano pa? It is designing under constraint. During the design process, engineers must choose solutions that offer the desired results with the fewest negative characteristics. Designers must consider the various limitations like cost, time, and potential absence or difficulty of specific tools or materials. Ito na yung optimum design. Gusto ko lang i-reiterate lang din na kapag nag-design tayo, whether we're working individually or we are working with a group, ito na ba talaga yung best version of itself? What if hindi pala siya feasible? Pinasok na natin yung feasibility kanina. Ang constraints natin, yung readily available lang dito sa Pilipinas na materials, yung readily available sa Pilipinas na brand, yung equipment na hindi na natin i-import. But if ang constraint naman natin is mahaba yung oras. So okay lang, mag-import tayo. But if ang constraint natin is yung budget ng company, hindi pala ito pwedeng design na to kasi mahal ang investment. So yun yung mga, habang nagde-design, yun yung mga knowledge na kailangan alam na natin. Alam natin yung purpose niya, alam natin yung limitations. So if you recall the chapter 1 of our thesis, may part doon yung limitations of the study and na-apply talaga yan sa totoong buhay. it is iterative and systematic. Mechanical design is a step-by-step process with the steps sometimes being repeated and not always in the same order. The various stages include planning, modeling, prototyping, building, testing, and improving existing designs. Pag iterative, it's something na kaya nating isulat. Systematic, meron tayong flow kung paano natin i-implement yung pagde-design. So ano itong mga sinusulat natin na ito? Meron tayong planning, may modeling, may prototyping, may building, and binanggit naman dito, wala tayong standard when it comes to the order. Pero yung standard natin, dapat kasama lahat siya. Sa system natin, meron tayong mga iterations o meron tayong phases na susundin. Pero flexible siya. It is very dependent on what are you designing. Baka yung pagde-design natin ng makina, hindi naman siya applicable, yung system na pagde-design ng makina, baka hindi siya applicable sa system ng pagde-design ng ating air conditioning system. Although you are design engineer, you have may sinusundan tayong guide kung ano yung step-by-step na pagde-design. Hindi ibig sabihin nun na standard na yung step-by-step na yun sa lahat ng panahon o sa lahat ng sitwasyon. That's why we have iterative and systematic design. It is social and collaborative. Mechanical design teams include several people with different expertise and varying experience. Designers have to regularly communicate with other team members and clients and use their inputs to refine the design. If you're working for a company or you're working with a company, lagi meron kang makakasama. Merong times, kasi ang ating designing is very flexible na hindi talaga natin alam kung paano gagawin yung ating design. And it would take the inputs or the information of other engineering disciplines. It's not bad to ask, it's better to ask. Kasi with that, matutunan natin yun, it's the same way of improving yourself na agad. And with team designing, it may compose of different disciplines. It may compose of mechanical engineers only. Pero sipin natin sa mechanical engineering, marami tayong disciplines. And hindi ibig sabihin na mechanical engineer designer ka sa isang bagay, designer ka na sa lahat ng bagay. So that's why ang pagde-design, it's more on collaborative. And ma-appreciate nyo lalo ito if you will be working on a design company. I hope you do. Maganda magkaroon ng work sa design company. Next is how to do. Paano natin gagawin? Steps in mechanical design. We have identified the attributes. We have identified the types, the characteristics. Then, paano naman natin i-execute ang mechanical design? Kung ikaw ay magiging design engineer, like any other discipline or like any other career, kailangan meron tayong reference. Paano ba natin i-execute yung ating trabaho? I'll show you this one. It's a foundation knowledge. Ibig sabihin, posible pagdating sa career niyo mismo, it's a different type of steps by step. Pero ito, it can relate to most of it. So, pag mag-design tayo, since ang goal natin is for the betterment of the people, kailangan able tayo to identify the problem and define the aim. So, the first step is to understand the problem thoroughly and prepare a detailed statement of what needs to be achieved. Meron tayong output sa ating design, meron tayong product, and we would like to know ano ba yung dapat aligned yung ating output dun sa ating step-by-step na gagawing design. So, kailangan may awareness tayo, kailangan i-expect yung magpapagawa sa atin ng design, kailangan sabihin nila mismo directly ano ba yung sinasabing output na kailangan para magawa natin ng ayos yung ating design. Then select the synthesis. Pag synthesis, it's how it is made. If you recall the CDIO model, the conceive, development, implement, and the outputs, this step involves selecting the possible mechanisms or technology to achieve the desired motion. Ano yung paano natin siya mabubuo in design? So that's basically it sa select the synthesis. Analyze the forces, calculate the forces acting on each element of the machine. If you will be machine designing, ano ba yung mga considerations natin para dito? Select the material, yung materials engineering natin. Again, hindi natin kailangan sa ulo to. Kailangan lang natin alam anong reference ba yung gagamitin natin para mahanap itong materials na kailangan natin. Individual elements, ito na yung element mechanism, element design natin. Banggit ko kanina sa types of design. This step involves designing each machine element by considering the various forces acting on it. So yan ang ating steps in mechanical design. Make modifications, ito na yung sa optimum design natin. So sa optimum design natin, once we have created the base design or the prototype design, ano pa yung pwede nating gawin dito sa design na to para maging mas maganda pa siya? Or kung halimbawa, ano ba yung mga constraints na hindi natin na-consider during the prototype design? The detailed drawings, again, this is to show how the output is made. In this step, the engineers provide detailed drawings of each component along with the assembly and manufacturing instructions. Kung kailangan natin mabenta yung ating design, kailangan lahat ng detalye kung paano nagagawa yung ating output ay kita daw sa ating design. Complete manufacturing, this is the final step of a machine design. Keeping the specifications, the machine or component is manufactured on the factory floor or workshop. Once kung tayo ay machine designing, if our design is optimum na-modify na natin siya with time, with constraints, with budget constraints, anything, pwede na natin siyang gawin. Ano naman yung factors affecting the machine design natin? Mag-focus muna tayo sa machine design. Hindi muna tayo sa system design. Understanding the stress or force. Ano ba yung stress? A stress, by formula, by computation, it's the force exerted over an area. Ang force is derived from the acceleration with consideration sa mass ng ating equipment. And acceleration is the derivative of velocity. And velocity comes from the understanding of the position and displacement of the machine. Wait. Mag-water break lang. Wait lang. Sorry ba yan? Nangati lang. Okay. So to understand the stress and force, balikan ko lang yung statement ko bago ako water break. Ang stress by formula is the force exerted over the area. Where force is derived from the mass of the machine member or mass ng ating material and its acceleration. Where the acceleration is the derivative of the velocity and the velocity is computed from the displacement or the positions of our machines or mechanism. So it is important to know what type of environment the part will be in and the stresses it may experience each day. A mechanical engineer must do thorough research about operating conditions before creating their design. For example, a machine that performs well in cold environments may break down in hot and humid climates and vice versa. A mechanical design engineer's account for varying operating conditions in their design. Na hindi lang, since may magagawa na tayong design, isa pa sa dapat natin i-consider, isang crucial engineering factor, ito bang ating ginagawa ay akma dun sa pagdadalhan niya. And given by this statement, kung yung bang coefficient of expansion nito is able or will perform dito sa hot and humid climate. Ito ba ay magme-meltdown? It's part also of the machine design kung to identify yung bang ating environment na able to na pag-i-install nito is able to withstand the varying factors. Another one is understanding the materials. After understanding the stresses of the operating environment, the next decision to make it so is to select suitable materials and identify na natin yung environment niya. So, sa materials, kasi yung kanina, lahat ng steps na pinakita ko, it's designing within the purpose of finding the optimum output of the optimum design. Then, later on, sa constraints niya, kasama din sa factors itong materials and environment under na vicinity na pag-i-installan niya. And understanding the manufacturing technology. Before the design is final, the engineering team must have a firm understanding of the available manufacturing technology. Ito bang gagawin nating design? Kaya ba ng technology na we live in, gawin tong design natin? Very often, mechanical engineers work with the manufacturing team at the workshop to discuss the limitations or the constraints and challenges of manufacturing technology at their disposal. Your design may look excellent as a CAD model, but if you are unable to manufacture it with available technology, then it may not be a good design. So, yun ang mga factors na ito na yung real world factors. Kung kanina, ang constraints natin is budgeting, and kung constraints natin is the time, the constraint is the availability of materials, ngayon naman yung sa manufacturing natin. Career possibilities for mechanical design engineers. Ito yung closing message natin for the design engineers. A career in mechanical design requires a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering with proficiency in engineering design software. Marami pang iba. Merong companies na gumagamit ng sarili nilang software. Merong companies na gumagamit like ng AutoCAD, SolidWorks, Rhino. So, any design software na may expose kayo kung kayo magiging design engineer, iposige nyo na. Gawin nyo na yung lahat na magagawa nyo. A mechanical engineering degree focusing on machine design, although completing a certification in engineering design can also provide you with expertise across industries. So kung makakita kayo ng workshops with regards to design. Actually, meron akong ma-recommend. Okay. Someone from PSME din na more on nag-work sila sa design. So, syempre, ang top 1 dun, yung mechanical design and fabrication natin na technical division. And also, meron din tayo nung nag-work sa Autodesk na pwede natin i-refer sa inyo. So, let's, for that, message na lang natin si National. So, a mechanical engineer with experience in mechanical design can find lucrative jobs in several sectors. So like automotive, aerospace, national laboratories, product companies, and many more. So sa Philippine setting, sa design, again, with the disregard, meron tayong air conditioning design, meron tayong fire protection design. Hindi lang tayo dun sa mismong machines, hindi lang tayo sa mismong equipment nagde-design. Pag sinabing design, part na rin yun ng pagdodrawing, part na rin yun ng pagde-design kung ano yung system natin. So that's design engineers. So nasa part 1 pa lang tayo. Yan yung ating career paths na pwedeng makuha under the design. Dito naman tayo sa construction and plant engineers. Kaya ako siya pinagsama na lang sa isang grupo. Sa construction kasi, gaya ko, sa construction field ako. Kaya mga client naman namin, mga nasa planta din. So napunta kami ng power plant, napunta ako sa oil and gas plants, napunta ako sa manufacturing plants, and nakita ko na kung ano naman yung ikinabit namin doon. Si plant engineers, sila din naman yung nag-ooperate doon. Sila din yung nagme-maintain doon. Kaya it's related. Hindi sila same, they are related. And to dive deeper into that, construction engineer in the construction industry, various mechanical engineering jobs are always there to carry out by a qualified mechanical engineer. Mechanical engineers are responsible for designing, building, establishing, and maintaining all kinds of mechanical machinery, tools, and equipment. In the construction industry, various mechanical engineering jobs for the fresher in there are construction, infrastructure, real estate, projects, oil and gas companies, mechanical engineers for several profiles.
Ang classmate ko pa nga dito sa yung paggulan sa nakakita.
As a mechanical engineer, sa construction sites natin, ay kung ano yung tutunan natin dito, we can also apply in plants. Ano ba yung plant? Plant engineering. We have industrial plants, we have manufacturing plants, we have power plants. Ano ba yung industrial plants? We have oil and gas plants. We have, kung ano yung anything na may manufacturing, may under pa rin siya ng industrial plant. Ang main natin na type of plant is power plant and industrial plant. And under industrial plant, anything na may product, it's industrial plant. So, nag-identify ako na ano ba yung mga job title ng mga napapasok sa construction engineer. So, we have mechanical engineer construction equipment, project mechanical engineer sa water package or sa infrastructure, quality assurance managers or engineers. We have senior and project engineers. We have construction engineers in mechanical and piping. We have fabrication managers or engineers. We have piping project engineers, mechanical inspection engineers, service engineers or managers. We have lead mechanical engineers, the senior MEP manager. If you would be, ito unti lang ng listahan nito, pero I'm just giving you an overview. Also, pag-added knowledge lang, pag sinabi nating MEP, it's mechanical, electrical, and plumbing. Kung meron kayong makikita ang MEP manager, he's a engineer na promoted to manager and involved to various disciplines. So, We have senior managers, assistant managers, or site managers. Yeah. So lahat ng nasa construction at nasa planta, may iba-ibang job title and ito yung mga possible na maging job title natin. What is the role of a mechanical engineer in a construction company? A mechanical engineer is responsible for the implementation and monitoring of all mechanical related operations at the site as per approved drawings and methods. So, by just that statement, makikita na natin na very similar talaga yung construction tsaka plant engineers. Kasi yung mga nasa planta, ganito na naman yung ginagawa nila. So kung mechanical engineer ka sa planta, nabanggit ko na rin kanina, we can be the one who is manually operating the equipment. Tayo yung nagpipindot doon, tayo yung nagpipihit-pihit doon, tayo yung nagme-maintain, and tayo yung nagre-repair. So it's part of a job of a mechanical engineer na mag-maintain ng mga mechanical equipment. A mechanical contractor performs the installation in accordance with the plans, specifications, and mechanical engineer. Kung meron tayong plans, itong plans na ito, galing to sa design engineer, and part ng construction or ng plant engineer, yung i-perform yung installation nito at saka kung ano pang, paano siya i-operate. The mechanical engineer must answer the questions that arise during install. Sino ba yung tamang person na dapat i-consulta pagdating sa mechanical equipment? Kaya dapat nandun ng mechanical engineer. Also is part of to represent the company to attend meetings related to construction project and supervise the job on site through being built properly. Also, part of our job as a mechanical engineer in the construction site or the plant to ensure the equipment is erected. Pag erected, it's assembled na din. Mas gamit lang talaga sa construction yung word na erected. Yung pre-commission, ibig sabihin, meron tayong checklist na kailangan ma-fulfill bago buhayin yung ating ikinabit na equipment. So that's pre-commissioning. Tested. Pagka-tested, natakbo na yung ating equipment and i-check, minamonitor yung output niya. Pag commissioned na, it's after the testing, ibig sabihin, pwede na nating iwan na tong equipment to perform on its own. Ibig sabihin, commissioned na siya. Ibig sabihin, nagkapirmahan na okay, acceptable na itong ating ginawang erection, itong ating ginawang equipment. And kung nagpa-function na siya as intended and aalis na yung construction team, ibig sabihin, commissioned na siya. Coordination with equipment suppliers is an important task during the construction. The mechanical engineer is also responsible for the records of the task, which will be the basis for troubleshooting and may also impact the warranty claims. So documentation. Ito yung pinaka-tedious. Kailangan organized. Kailangan may 5S. Kailangan may sinusunod na procedures, may sinusunod na filing system para siguradong yung records natin ay hindi mawawala in case na kailanganin natin siya. Ano ba yung mga records na to? Ano yung mga documents na ginamit during the installation? Yung mga designs, yung mga plans, ano yung checklist na ginamit sa pre-commissioning? Ano yung mga output na nakuha during the installation. Ano yung mga commissioning documents na turn over? Meron bang binigay sila na warranty certificate na pag sinabing naikabit na nila ito, within this period, may warranty itong item na to. So yun yung mga documents na kailangan natin i-record or i-file ng ayos. Mechanical engineers are also employed as planners, material control engineers, and quality engineers. Marami talaga, napaka-broad na pwede nating pasukin as a mechanical engineer pagdating sa construction or sa planta. A mechanical site engineer supervises all installations of machines and equipment at the site, thereby ensuring fulfillment of industry standards and requirements. As a mechanical engineer, we are qualified to be a leader. We are qualified to be supervisors. And I'd like you to know na as a leader, as a supervisor, you bear the responsibility. Halimbawa, supervisor ka na. Halimbawa, team leader ka na. And meron kayong machine installation na gagawin. Lahat ng installation doon na mangyayari is under your responsibility. Mabigat, pero syempre, ang kapalit kasi nun, syempre, pagka supervisor ka, you have your perks. Hindi na ikaw yung ma-expose sa hazard, mas malaki sahod mo, mas marami kang benefits. Pero syempre, ang kapalit nun, yung responsibility. So if you are a mechanical engineer that supervises the installation, anything na under that or during that installation is under your responsibility. If walang maging problema, maganda. You can claim na you supervise that. Pero syempre, kung nagka-problema, kailangan i-claim mo pa rin na ikaw yung nag-supervise doon. Hindi pwede na pagka nagkaroon ng problema during the installation, ay ang sasabihin ng mechanical engineer na in charge ay kasalanan ni ganito. Yung nagkabit. Yung actual person na nagkabit. Hindi pwede yan. Kasi ikaw as the supervisor, before leaving the installation, before commissioning the installation, ikaw yung may alam kung tama ba yung pagkaka-install. Ikaw yung may responsibility na na-install siya ng tama at mag-output siya ng tama based dun sa design niya. So that's one part na maganda kasi kailangan aware ka sa lahat ng nangyayari. Maganda siya in terms na nakakagawa ka, nakakapag-instruct ka na ikaw yung mag-lead. And with that, pwede-develop mo yung sarili mo. And with that, pa-develop ka ng career mo. And later on, ma-advance level mo sarili mo. Pero syempre, with that benefits din, with that responsibility, syempre yung kailangan maging open tayo na kapag ka nagkaroon ng problema dyan, ay sa'yo pa din yan. Pero syempre, yun ay escalated pa rin. If you're a supervisor, you're under the management, and if pumalya yung supervision, palya din yung management. So it is all connected. Basta all in all, I hope you will not be the person na sasabihin na kaya hindi kumanda yung installation, isisisi dun sa person na involved sa actual installation. So as a mechanical engineer in the construction, he is also supposed to review the works produced by the design engineers and maintain necessary coordination with other discipline engineers for the smooth flow of projects. Balikan natin yung design engineers, balikan natin yung constraints. What if yung design engineer na-overlook yung constraints, na-overlook yung part na hindi feasible o hindi applicable yung mechanical design niya doon sa actual condition. Na-overlook. As part of a construction mechanical engineer, you have opportunity to discuss with the design engineer. Huwag niya maawayin. Sabihin niya na, ganito kasi yung conditions sa site, baka hindi applicable itong design natin. Then, you can revisit, you can share your inputs dun sa design engineer para mamukuha natin yung optimal design niya. Sa construction engineer, he will also review the progress meeting and inspect the machine components of other machinery. Incoming inspection, checking the dimensions of the incoming material to ensure that the material's dimensions are within the permissible limits. So, ang engineers, since tayo yung sumusukat, tayo yung sanay na sa sukatan, kailangan kung ano yung mga equipment for installation, alam natin. Ito ay pwedeng ilagay sa ating lugar. Kailangan alam natin dun sa kung tayo plant engineer, umorder tayo ng ganito. Kasi alam natin na ang paglalagyan niya ay viable to receive that equipment. Pagdating sa air conditioning system, ang mechanical engineer kailangan alam niya yung air conditioning systems of buildings, and pagdating naman sa maintenance, kailangan aware din tayo doon. ito, more on sa construction engineers to kasi sila yung nagkakabit ng air conditioning. Pero as a plant engineer, kailangan, alam mo ko din, naiintindihan mo din yung maintenance nito. So ensuring proper erection and alignment of pumps and turbines. Ang pump ay nakakabit sa motor. Kung halimbawa magpapump tayo ng water, magpapump tayo ng sewage, and kailangan alam natin kung saan siya nakakabit. Yung alignment doon ang napakalaga. Execution and proper installation of respective piping connection and quality analysis of joints. Making reports of everything and interact with clients. There are many other things that mechanical engineers do in the construction of power plant and thermal projects. The construction, kung saan discipline ka man mapunta, ipapakita ko naman mamaya. Kailangan you have the basic knowledge to support the claims, and with that, you develop yourself. Kagaya nito, kung sa piping connections, eh, hindi ka naman disciplined sa piping connections, you can consult with the others. And kung ikaw naman ay bihasa sa piping connection, kailangan alam mo kung paano siya i-document ng tama. Mechanical engineers also play roles in buildings or airport structure and their piping. Kailangan able din tayo to estimate, prepare, and assign resources such as manpower, materials, consumables, equipment, tools, etc. required for all mechanical related works prior to execution. So ito management level na to na pwedeng i-delegate sa team leader or supervisor na itong preparation ng resources. Pag sinabi kasing resources, anything that you will need in order to implement an activity. Ikaw ba ay may erect, may install, may maintenance? Ano yung kailangan? If you are able to identify what you need, then you are a mechanical engineer in a construction company. So plans and analyzes all possible construction methodologies and recommends the best options. So yung recommendation natin is mahalaga kasi alam natin yung foundation knowledge. Pero syempre, bago tayo mag-recommend, let's have further kailangan mas marami tayong knowledge about dun sa i-recommend natin. Interprets construction drawings and studies the contract documents and applicable standards or specifications prior to the execution of any job. Ang interpretation ng construction drawings, technical yung pagpapaliwanag. Alam natin gamitin yung technical terms, ano ba yung tamang term na kailangan gamitin, kung paano natin i-relay yung drawings, yung construction drawings, o engineering drawings, sa mga pagpapaliwanagan natin. So yun yung characteristic ng isang mechanical engineer. Manages directly and provide engineering and technical support to all the mechanical work groups and plans the execution of mechanical related works and coordinates the works to electrical and civil groups. So kung halimbawa tayo ay magkakaroon ng collaborative project with other engineering disciplines like electrical and civil, it's part of the mechanical engineer, siya magpaliwanag. Paliwanag niyo na itong piping natin ay ganito ang kailangan, itong support ng kailangan, ganito, dito dadaan. So yun yung mga na-experience ko na rin working on a construction na kapag halimbawa nung na-involve kami sa construction doon ng isang power plant sa Nueva Ecija. So napakahalaga nung coordination with the electrical and civil groups. Kasi yung mga dadaanan ng mga equipment namin, kailangan aware sila. Assign targets for accomplishments and ensure targets are met on a daily basis for all mechanical groups at site. As a mechanical engineer, as an engineer, we are qualified leaders, we are qualified supervisors. We can set the tasks, we can set the targets. Submit daily reports, tayo din yung pwedeng assign para sa documentation, and supports the MEP manager in accomplishing all the goals, targets for the mechanical and electrical groups at site. Isipin natin pag manager na sa construction, it's someone na very capable na sa varying disciplines. Kaya elevated siya, manager siya. Pero since he is only one man, hindi niya pa rin kayang sakupin lahat. Hindi niya kayang maging detailed sa bawat part ng isang system. And part ng atin as kung tayo ay hindi pa manager, tayo yung maging reporting to manager to identify that. Ensure that all the works have done in accordance with the approved construction drawings, contract documents, project specifications, and all applicable standards. So ito ay generic na responsibility ng leaders. And as a mechanical engineer who is already a qualified leader, kailangan part na rin sa atin yung mention na tama yung ating sinusunod na mga plans or drawings during any implementation or activity. We are responsible for the safety of all mechanical groups of personnel of the project by ensuring that the project execution will be done according to all applicable health, safety, sanitary, and environmental standards, meaning tayo ba dapat ay maging safety officer? It is not required to be a safety officer, but it is required to have knowledge in safety. If you will be in a construction job, meron tayo may requirement yan dapat may safety officer. So it's under the law. And pag nakapasok naman kayo sa mga planta, bago kayo makapasok sa isang power plant or sa isang industrial plant, lagi merong safety briefing. So, hindi natin masasabi na wala tayong knowledge sa safety kasi it's already automatic or it's already under the law na kapag papasok tayo sa isang construction or sa isang planta, ay meron tayong knowledge sa safety. It would be better if you would take a safety officer training. Like me, I trained safety officer training already and I'm already a qualified safety officer 3. Kasi kailangan namin sa work. Kami ay construction company and since hindi naman iisa yung client namin, marami kami client, kailangan adaptive kami dun sa safety standards ng bawat client namin. We need to carry out mechanical works, equipment installation activities that's given, and attend regular meetings with clients and other disciplines. Pre-resolve any unexpected technical difficulties. Ano ibig sabihin pre-resolve? Kung let's have time na to analyze na bago natin gawin yung activity, alam na natin kung ano yung corrective action natin if in case may mag-fail. So that's why it's time pre-resolve. And it's a culture. Kapag nakapasok ka sa isang company o nakagtayo ka ng sarili mong company and yung culture niya is ganito, maganda. Kasi hindi naman lahat nagagawa to na merong pre-resolve agad. Yung iba confident, hindi naman sila magkakamali. Pero what if? As a mechanical engineer, you have to collaborate with the cost control and planning department in preparing the daily progress reports. Every day is an expense, lalo na sa construction. Yung pagpapasahod sa manpower, yung paggastos sa mga equipment, sa mga service vehicles, sa mga generator, pagbili ng tools and equipment. So, kailangan maging part din tayo ng mag-a-advise na tungkol sa cost control. The mechanical engineer also performs the administrative-related duties as may be required by the manager. And soon enough, ikaw na yung maging manager. So that's mechanical engineering careers in construction and plant engineers. So we still have two career paths na pwede ko i-discuss sa inyo. Then after that, we have the engineering disciplines, mechanical engineering disciplines, and the advanced level engineer. So let's go to sales. What is sales? part pa rin ng pagsa-sales, part pa rin ng pagiging mechanical engineering is sales of mechanical engineering discipline. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Pag sabi kasing sales, unang papasok sa atin, nagbebenta ng mechanical equipment. Hindi naman laging ganun eh. Part din ng sales engineer, yung nagbebenta ng services. So what if I'm a sales engineer, ang binibenta ko sa client, bayaran niyo ako, kami yung magre-repair ng equipment niyo. Bayaran niyo ako yung mag-improve ng equipment niyo. Bayaran niyo ako yung magagawa ng project na to. So that's service sales. And part of the mechanical engineering profession is sales of it's either mechanical equipment, mechanical items, or mechanical services. So sales engineers sell complex scientific and technological products or services to businesses. They must have extensive knowledge of the products, parts, and functions and must understand the scientific processes that make this product work. Though hindi na siya yung nagde-design, kailangan may knowledge siya dun sa design. Though hindi siya yung magkakabit, kailangan may knowledge siya. Paano ba siya ikabit? So that's a sales engineer. He must have background, he must have knowledge of the design and the construction. Kasi kapag tinanong ng client, ano ko siya gagawin? Paano siya gumagana? Hindi mo naman pwede sabihin na, yan lang po yung sabi sa akin. Yan daw po yung magiging output. Hindi ka na makabenta pag sinabi mo yung line na yan. Kailangan, pagka maging sales engineer ka, hindi naman required na magtrabaho ka muna sa design engineering company. Hindi naman required na magtrabaho ka muna sa construction company. If you will have a career in sales, what is required is for you to study about the products or the services you are selling. Kasi sales engineers do not sell products, they sell solutions. If you have something na may problema sa planta, and ang sales engineer ang makakasagot ng problema mo. The sales engineer ang magbebenta ng design. The sales engineer magbebenta ng equipment. So that's what being a sales engineer means. So partly, as part ng aming company na binibenta ko yung services namin. I make the price quotation, binibreakdown ko, ganito yung price namin para sa ganitong service, ganito yung price namin para sa ganitong installation, and we can negotiate if you have budget constraints. So that's part of being a sales engineer. What are the duties of the sales engineer? They are tasked to prepare and deliver the technical presentations, explaining products or services to existing and prospective customers. Kailangan, pag tinanong tayo ng how, alam natin ang isasagot. Kasi kapag hindi natin nasagot yung tanong ng isang customer o isang prospective customer, mawawala na siya. Kailangan impressive tayo magsalita. We need to talk with customers and engineers to assess equipment needs and to determine system requirements. Kapag nakita natin yung problem, hindi natin itatanong kay customer or kay client kung ano bang kailangan nila. Pag nakita natin yung problem, makakapagbuo na agad tayo ng solution. Sabihin natin, ganito po ang kailangan nyo. Kung ganito po ang nangyayari sa inyo, ganito ang kailangan nyo. Yun ang sales engineer. Kailangan maalam din siya mag-collaborate with sales team to understand customer requirements. And kailangan alam niya din kung paano na i-deliver. Okay, let's say may nabenta tayong equipment. Part din ng ating after sales, kailangan may pakita natin yung impressive natin na delivery notice. Sabihin namin, okay, thank you for ordering. We will deliver this at this time at this location. Kailangan paninindigan yan. You also have to plan and quantify products to meet the customer needs. Kung halimbawa meron tayong package na sinasell and merong requirement si client na hindi naman applicable yung package na yun, we need to be able to be flexible para maintindihan paano natin i-adjust yung ating product para ma-meet yung requirement ng client natin. And ang end goal lang talaga, kailangan ma-solve natin yung problem ng client natin. Part also is, if identify na natin yung problem, pag sabi na tayo, ito yung kailangan niya, pwede natin simulan sa makuha natin yung minimum na solution. Pwede natin sabihin, sige, ganito muna po ang ikabit ninyo, pero meron pa po kaming mas magandang item na mas makakapagpaganda po ng production niyo. Part din yung sales engineer na alam mo kung ano yung binebenta mo and alam mo yung mas magandang variant ng binebenta mo. So, mas mahirap siya, I think, isa sa design and sa construction engineer. And ako nagiging sales ko palang service. Sa products, that's very challenging kasi kailangan, syempre, yung personality mo, yung attitude mo on speaking and in negotiating, kailangan maganda. And also, since ang sales engineer ang na-expose dun sa various na problem related sa mga industries o sa mga clients, sila din yung may inputs. Ano ba yung kailangan na i-improve? Sabihin natin sa mga design team, sige, ganito yung nakikita kong trend, nakakulangan sa most general, modify natin yung design. Okay, kaya merong R&D section din. May research and development din sa sales. Sales engineers specialize in technologically and scientifically advanced products. To gain customers, kailangan yung ibebenta natin is something na sa tingin pa lang hindi pa natakbo, alam na agad ng client na makakatulong ito sa kanila. So what better way to sell that by selling than advanced products? Kailangan able tayo to specify or explain the benefits of the advanced products and to demonstrate how it is. Same sales engineers who work for the companies to design and build the technical products, and others work for independent sales firms. Pwede kang maging sales ng mga products na kayo gumagawa. If halimbawa kayo ay gawaan ng pump, pwedeng ikaw na yung mag-sales engineer. Pero meron din naman tayong sales na ang tawag is distributorship. Ibig sabihin, itong si distributor nakikipag-partner doon sa mga manufacturer. Kasi si manufacturer walang sales team. And itong distributor, siya yung nagbebenta, siya yung nagmamarket. Pwede yun. And some sales engineer team with other salesperson such as wholesale, manufacturing sales, and representatives who concentrate on marketing and selling the product, which lets the sales engineer concentrate on the technical aspects of the job. So, great example dito is advertisements. Kung halimbawa, ang product, maliit lang yung network mo. Gawin natin, what are advertisements? Meron din mga industries like, it's Thrift DNB. It's a website, holding site na magpo-post ka doon ng item for sale, then yung mga members ng website na yun, makikita yun. So it's like Lazada or something. So it's something na discovered din ng isang sales engineer. Ano ba yung personality and interests ng isang sales engineer? Kapag paano mo malalaman na pwede ka sa sales engineer kung ang interest mo ay itong building, hindi yung building na gusali. Ito yung building na bumubuo. So, ang interest mo ay building, thinking, and persuading interest areas. So by the word building, the building interest area indicates a focus on working with tools and machines and making or fixing practical things. Pwede ka mag-company and kaya mo siyang ituro, kaya mo siyang ibenta. Pwede ka maging sales engineer. Yung thinking area indicates a focus on researching, investigating, and increasing the understanding of natural laws. Pwede yun. So, yung way mo pag-isip is makakatulong para mabenta mo yung iyong products. And persuading ang persuading is, hindi naman siya negative term, pero it's marketing. So, paano makukuha yung interest ng iyong prospective client to buy your product? And also, pwede mo din siyang i-pursue na ma-resell. So, yun ang ibig sabihin ng persuading. And since meron na tayong interests, kung ikaw ay may building, thinking, or persuading interests na mag-fit sa iyo as a sales engineer, kailangan meron kang specific quality. Meron kang interpersonal skills. You have, pag-inter, ibig sabihin, between. Kung makakipag-usap ka sa isang person, kaya mo mag-look eye to eye, ikaw ay magalang magsalita. So you are qualified to be a sales engineer. You have problem-solving skills. Nakikita mo yung problem. And right there and then, kaya mong i-address or i-identify ano yung kailangan gawin para ma-solve yung problem. You have self-confidence. You know what you are selling and you can stand by it. Sabihin man, hindi naman pag self-confidence, aggressive at arrogance. Hindi naman siya ganun. Self-confidence will take you to sell what you are selling and you can guarantee na yung inyong binibenta ay makakasolve ng problem. Kita naman yun sa tono. Maririnig sa tono. Paano ka magsalita? If diretso ka magsalita, you have self-confidence on what you are saying. Plug ko na rin yung nabanggit ni VP Lito kanina. We have the Toastmasters Club. If you would like to be a member of that to improve your speaking skills, you will gain confidence. I think General Membership Committee Chairman James Itaw is also a member of that club. Makikita nyo, mag-improve yung self-confidence niya. You have technological skills, di sapat na meron kang confidence na magsalita, kailangan alam mo din yung science behind that. Kailangan kaya mo explain. Hindi naman dapat yung kaya mong i-explain in terms of maintindihan ng someone na hindi mo naman kagaya. If you are mechanical engineer, you are selling to a non-mechanical engineer, you have to pick your own words na maintindihan niya. So that's what technological skills mean. And sales engineer expected to be in demand to help promote an increasing number of technologically sophisticated products and services. Isa pa, I don't know, ito na lang, chismis lang. Sa karamihan na nakikita ko na may sales team sa isang company, ay may tinawag na commission. So it's something na pwede mo ding i-look into if you like na performance-based yung pagkita mo. So, pag na-hit mo yung quota, okay, may commission. So it's also part ng pagiging isang sales engineer. Not all, pero I have met industries na may ganong system para makatulong to boost up the personalities or the sales engineers. So that is sales. We have covered the careers in design, career in construction and plant engineers, the careers in sales. Now we go into the academic sector. Again, itong tatlo kasi, itong naunang tatlo is very related to each other. Kasi yung design mo, may implement ba siya kung hindi siya mabebenta? May implement ba siya kung hindi mo construct? Yung sales mo, may mabebenta ka ba kung walang design? May mabebenta ka ba kung walang mga construct? So yan ang interrelationship niya. And now we have the academic. And proof to that, as a mechanical engineer, nakasulat siya sa Republic Act 8495 na you are practicing mechanical engineering if you are teaching mechanical engineering. Pero syempre, ang pwede lang magturo ay yung license. Kasi ang license nga, it's something that will legally allow you to perform the mechanical engineering. So, sa academic engineer, I'd like to address them as academic engineer kasi mechanical engineer pa rin naman sila. So teachers, professors, and lecturers, they teach undergraduate and postgraduate level and also be able to contribute to the department's other activities such as commercial and research work. Undergraduate programs is the Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering. Postgraduate or the graduate courses are the masteral and the doctoral courses or the doctoral programs. And go into advanced level engineer later, pero mahalaga, ma-identify muna natin, sino ba itong mga academic engineers na to? Hindi lang sila basta nagtuturo, hindi lang sila basta nagpapa-exam. They also contribute sa development ng institution na kinabibilangan nila by marketing, commercial, and do researching. They develop and deliver an innovative and flexible range of learning and teaching materials that provide quality and accessible learning opportunities sa universities. They are also tasked to engage in research and scholarly activities which influence leading practices and informs research-led curriculums. Ano ba yung accountabilities nitong mga academic teacher? They effectively teach and facilitate learning a range of subjects, modules within the subject area for students of all levels, including supervision of projects and dissertations. Sila din yung nag-ensure na yung module at program ng BSME ay nadi-deliver ng tama. Sila din yung nagpa-participate in the assessment of including the setting, making the moderation of student work. Ayos pa ba yung binibigay na student work? Baka naman over the top na. Katulad ko, actually I'm a faculty member of the Batangas State University and nagagawa namin to lalo na during examinations where we collaborate with the other faculty to check if the major exams ba ay over the top ba, ito ba'y tama lang o underperforming. And yun ang kailangan namin ma-maintain para ma-deliver ng ayos yung BSME program. So sa academic engineers, they also participate in the review and development of the program. Sa Philippine setting, ang nag-prescribe ng subject courses sa BSME program is the Commission of Higher Education. So, yung syllabus natin is always based on that. Sa tinatawag nating CHED Memorandum Order 97 of 2017, yun yung current BSME program. Ngayon, as the academic engineers, sila yung directly connected sa implementation ng Memorandum Order na ito, and they are able to contribute paano ba ito ma-develop. They are also accounted to take on relevant module leader and program leader responsibilities, including associated marketing, recruitment, delivery, and ongoing program development skills. So as engineers, hindi lang naman pagtuturo talaga yung ginagawa. Meron din itong program responsibilities. In the academic sector also, we have the research. Kagaya dito sa institution namin, biased, meron tayong mga research and development offices na though hindi naman siya nagtuturo, pero yung facility, yung institution is under the Department of Mechanical Engineering and ang task niya is to do research also. So it's also part of the pagiging academic engineer. So sustain and enhance the reputation of the university by publishing appropriate quality journals representing scholarly activities such as workshops, conferences, and other similar events. So, kung ano pa yung mga programs na hindi ng teaching related sa mechanical engineering, sa BSME program, part din yun na academic engineer. Then, the academic engineer also engage in individual research and collaborate both internally and externally on research projects that are consistent with the college and contribute influencing leading edge practice in the university. So anything na magkakontribute sa BSME program is part of our academic engineers. Develop and maintain contacts, relationships with relevant professionals, research and industrial organizations like this one, the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. So dito sa faculty namin, marami kaming PSME members and malaki yung naitutulong ng PSME dito sa aming DSME program. So they also contribute the writing leads for externally funded research projects. So who is more to consult for the research projects than mechanical engineers, which are also the academic engineers. And for other accountabilities, they act as a personal tutor, pwede rin naman, support students, and provide pastoral care. So hindi lang technical na teaching, it can be also a humane model to our students. We can support the marketing of student recruitment activities. Kailangan pa natin ibida yung mechanical engineering out of the other engineering disciplines. And develop links in order, for example, to support the student recruitment. We are also responsible for the administrative duties as required in areas of admissions. Ano ba yung mga nagiging requirements para makapasok sa mechanical engineering? And also to contribute effective cross-college university working. So, merong collaboration with the other mechanical engineers from other learning institutions, part yun ng mechanical engineers in the academy. And ito naman, napaka-generic sa lahat ng faculty members, observe and implement university policies and procedures. So that's the career path we can have for academic engineers. Actually, I hope many of you will pursue this path. Napakaganda. Kasi katulad ngayon, hindi naman tayo magiging engineer kung wala tayong mga naging professor, wala tayong mga naging lecturer, or wala tayong mga naging instructor. We can be part of that cycle na nagpo-produce ng mechanical engineers pa by being an academic engineer. So I'm working part-time sa Batangas State University, the National Engineering University, and I'm influencing the students to become mechanical engineers. So yung engineering careers natin, meron pa tayong dalawang parts. We have the mechanical engineering disciplines and advanced level engineer. For the mechanical engineering disciplines, ito na yung binanggit ko na simula pa lang, ito yung mix and match natin. Kasi yung engineering careers natin from the design, from the construction and plant engineers, from the sales, ano ba yung mga disciplines nito na pwede nating pasukin? So mechanical engineers have an enormous range, napaka-broad na mechanical engineering. Students concentrate on one area while strengthening analytical and problem-solving skills and applicable to any engineering situation. Ano ba itong napakadaming area na to? Ang pinakamalaking example natin kung bakit napaka-broad ng ating mechanical engineering profession is yung identified ng Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers na technical divisions. Just to name all 25 of them, I will cite all of them. As a mechanical engineer, we can venture into automation, instrumentation, and robotics. That's what I'm doing right now. My career is the construction in automation, instrumentation. Wala pa ako sa robotics, so hindi ko pa alam yan. Pero as someone na na-recognize ng Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers on the national level, na-endorse ako as the chairman of this technical division. And gaya mo sabi ko kanina, you can join our technical division. Mentioned naman kanina, registration is free. So, ang programs namin dito is to further develop or promote ano ba yung mga topics o ano ba yung mga anything na mechanical engineering dito sa technical division na ito. We were planning to host a series of seminars, siguro by next year trainings, and Yun ang ating meron sa automation and instrumentation. So automotive engineering, it's more on the automotive industry. We have sample is Toyota at Santa Rosa. They have an assembly line there for Innova and Vios, I think. Sa boiler, pressure vessel, and piping. So again, itong disciplines na to, pwede nating i-mix and match dun sa career paths. You can be a sales for the automotive, you can be the design for the automotive, you can be the construction for the boiler or the sales for the boiler. So yan yung mga career paths natin. So kung ito ay 25, yung ating career paths ay 3, yung excluding yung academic. So that's already a lot of combinations para ma-explore ng isang mechanical engineer. You don't have to be, ito lang misconception namin noon dati, na baka misconception nyo din ngayon. If you're planning to be a professional mechanical engineer, which I will explore on that later pa, is hindi naman kailangan ay lahat itong disciplines alam natin. Hindi kailangan lahat ng career paths na take natin. Ang kailangan, meron tayong discipline na magfo-focus on and doon natin i-develop yung sarili natin. So dito na ako nag-focus, automation, instrumentation, pero nag-venture na rin ako sa ibang discipline. Pero hindi naman requirement yun para maging isang professional mechanical engineer. Kailangan lang, kung saan ka mapapuntang discipline, kung saan ka mapupuntang career, pag-igihan mo doon. We also have energy management and environmental engineering. We have facilities management engineering. Kasi being facilities management, more on nagpa-pertain to sa mga buildings, sa mga mall, sa mga kung ano pang commercial facilities na merong mga mechanical equipment. For machinery, ito sa mga pinakasikat na mechanical engineering discipline, the fire protection, then fluid engineering. Ito naman yung, I think, pinakasikat sa mechanical engineering, the heating, ventilation, air conditioning, or the HVAC. Isama na rin natin si refrigeration dyan. Then, industrial plants, lift conveyance, and material handling, manufacturing engineering, mechanical engineering education, the academic sector, the mechanical design and fabrication, mechanical invention and innovation. So nahiwalay pa yung technical divisions ng PSME dito sa mechanical design at sa mechanical invention. Then nuclear engineering. Though ang nuclear engineering is under na ng power plant, it's something na hindi naman siya kagaya ng thermal talaga sa kung paano siya, yung fuel niya ibang-iba. So, nahiwalay pa siya na division. Sa oil and gas industry. Sa plant engineering, it's more on kung paano ini-engineer ang isang planta. The mechanical design and fabrication, the project management, the renewable energies, safety engineering and health. Ito yung pag napasok kayo sa construction and sa plant engineer, plant safety. Napakalaking bagay nito. Sa school, meron tayong safety course, I think the occupational safety and health. Pagdating sa construction, napakalaking bagay ito. Nagkakaroon ng pinapatigil yung production, pinapatigil yung operation kasi nakikita na hindi safe yung ating operation. Then transportation and logistics and the welding, engineering and management. So sa welding, meron tayong welding disciplines. Actually, may sarili siyang organization sa Philippines, the PWS, Philippine Welding Society. And napakalaki nito. So sa Philippine Welding Society, hindi naman lahat mechanical engineer ang nandun. And dito sa welding engineering management ng PSME, nakafocus siya sa mechanical engineers na involved sa welding industry. So that's the mechanical engineering disciplines. So on to our last part, the advanced level engineers. Paano ba tayo magiging advanced level? Yung sinasabi ni Pres Jeremy kanina, if we have a goal, once we reach that goal, let's pick another goal. Let's develop ourselves. Sarili puhunan natin. Kasi it's to exaggerate na pag nagtatrabaho tayo, think of our retirement plan na din. We're not always working. We have to think of something na kapag na-develop natin yung sarili natin, dumadating na yung success sa atin. So, paano ba yun? Paano tayo maging advanced level engineer? Sa Philippine setting, we are professionals. Once we complete our BSME program, we are already mechanical engineers. And not known to many, meron tayong tinatawag na Philippine Qualifications Framework. So I don't know if you're aware of this, the PQF, it describes the level of educational qualification and set the standard for qualification outcomes. So kapag halimbawa, pasok ka na sa PQF, masasabi ka na able to perform professionally. So halimbawa may tatabahuin tayo, pwede lang magtrabaho ng mechanical engineer na trabaho ay mechanical engineer. And dito ay may level pa. So sa qualifications niya, meron ako ipapakita sa inyong image. Ganito siya. So sa current setting, we have K-12 setting, and sa professional level, once we graduate K-12, we are already eligible to apply for professionalism. So after we complete grade 12, we can apply for professional level 1, 2, 3, 4, na ito yung mga national certification na ini-issue ni Technical Education and Skills Development Authority or the TESDA. So, ang nag-i-issue lang ng mga national certification is TESDA. And kung halimbawa, magkatrabaho tayo, gusto nating maging automotive repairman, merong automotive NC2 servicing na pwede mong i-take, training ka. So you can work as a repairman for automotive industry. And once you gain the national certification 2, you are already professional level 2. Pero nasan tayo? Tayo, once matapos natin yung baccalaureate course na tinatawag o yung bachelor course natin, we are already in level 6. What we can improve on pa sa sarili natin, ma-reach natin yung level 7 and level 8. So sa advanced level engineer, we can go up to level 8. So sa level 6, hindi naman required na nakapasa ka sa board exam. Ang mahalaga, makapagtapos tayo ng baccalaureate course natin. Kasi hindi naman lahat ng baccalaureate course ay may board exam. Pero once you finish that, kahit anong course mong BS or BA, level 6 ka na. So kung halimbawa, you're thinking of magtatrabaho ka ng, ano ba yung mga NC? Ito yung mga technician works. Ito yung mga hands-on works. So, qualified ka na rin, basically. Kung related yung baccalaureate course mo, doon sa trabaho gusto mong pasukan, kahit wala ka ng national certification. So sa level 6, ito yung nakalagay sa website ni PQF, ni Professional Qualifications Framework, Philippine Qualifications Framework. Once you completed the Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering, you are already level 6. So ito yung sinabi ko kanina, ang authority granting agency ng level 6 is the Commission on Higher Education na ang basis nila ay yung CHED Memorandum Order 97 of 2017. So ito yung naging 4-year course na siya. So prior 2017, dati ang mechanical engineering course is a 5-year course. So kung gusto mong i-level up yung sarili mo, you can take 2 paths as a mechanical engineer. One is to complete the Master of Science in Mechanical Engineering. Again, yung program nito is prescribed by CHED, and once you graduate or you complete the Masters, you are already in level 7. Ang isa pang equivalent niya, mag-take ka ng Professional Mechanical Engineering Examination. So this is prescribed by PRC upon the recommendation of the Board of the Mechanical Engineering Profession. Nga lang, hindi ka makakapag-take ng PME kung hindi ka licensed mechanical engineer. Sa Master of Science in Mechanical Engineering, kahit hindi ka nag-take ng licensure exam, ng board exam, pwede ka mag-take ng masters. So, pwede ka maging level 7 kahit wala kang license as mechanical engineer. So, ito yung level 7 ng professional sa career path ng mechanical engineering. So, what is level 8? Level 8 is Doctor of Philosophy in Mechanical Engineering. What is that? Yun yung advanced pa ng masters, ng masteral. You have to take a doctoral. Eh what if ayaw mo i-pursue yung master? Naging professional mechanical engineer ka in the future, you are now level 7. Does it mean hindi ka na magiging level 8? Kasi ayaw mo mag-master eh. Strictly speaking, feasibility speaking, yes, hindi ka kapag level 8 at this point in time. So yun mahalaga yung words, at this point in time. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Kasi ang Board of Mechanical Engineering ay may ipinapasok ngayon na tinatawag na creation of a career progression and specialization program for mechanical engineering profession. Ano ibig sabihin nun? Kung i-compare natin sa medicine, meron tayong doctors na tawag is general practitioner. Then later on, nagpa-progress sila into surgeon, neurosurgeon, to cardiologist, to ophthalmologist, kung ano pa yung nagiging profession. So sa mechanical engineers, naisip ng Board of Mechanical Engineering na magkaroon ng ganun din. So halimbawa, mechanical engineer ka, 20 years ka na sa oil and gas, 20 years ka na sa HVAC, and gusto mo maging level 8, ito ngayon yung wanna work around nila. So, wala pang concrete details kailan yung implementation nito. Pero ito, nasimula na. So, ang goal nito, ganito. So, kung halimbawa, nandito kayo ngayon, entry-level baccalaureate, nandito sa left side. So, meron tayong choice, the academic track or the professional track. Na sa academic track, pwede tayong maging level 8 in 2 ways. Mag-take tayo ng Master sa Science of Mechanical Engineering o Master sa Allied Field. Then, you take the doctoral for Mechanical Engineering or doctorate for the related field. Level 8 ka na. Kaya sa professional track, at this point in time, at this present time, nandito pa lang tayo sa ang available pa lang sa atin is professional mechanical engineering. And I hope na mag-go itong ating nilalaban ni Board of Mechanical Engineering, magkaroon ng tinatawag na specialization, and na-qualified lang na kuha nitong certificate of specialization ay mga professional mechanical engineer. And with that, ay wala pang guidelines, wala pa yung categories na pwedeng piliin for specialization, and I hope later on, ma-achieve din natin yan. So pwede kang matawag na professional mechanical engineer with specialization in boiler, specialization in HVAC. Maka-qualify ka na rin sa level 8. So yan ang advanced level engineer in the Philippine setting. So ano ibig sabihin nun? Meron pa tayong hindi Philippine setting. Meron tayong tinatawag na advanced level engineer on the Asia setting. Meron tayong at least 3 sa ngayon. Tinatawag nating ASEAN Engineer Register, yung Association of Southeast Asian Nations, or the Asia Pacific Economic Cooperation, the APEC, or the ASEAN Chartered Professional Engineering Register, the ACPE. Yung unang dalawa, the ASEAN and the Asia, I think it's facilitated by the Philippine Technological Council, the PTC, and the ASEAN Chartered Professional Engineer Register is facilitated by the PRC, the Philippine Regulatory Commission, Professional Regulatory Commission. Sa ASEAN, meron tayong tinatawag na Associate ASEAN Engineering Register. Anong pinagkaiba niya? Sa itong engineering registers na to, itong advanced level engineer na to, yung mga trainings to know the differences about that, kinokonduct ni PTC din. So nakikipag-partner si PTC kay PSME, nakikipag-partner sila para mag-conduct ng seminar about this. And then, i-itemize nila ano ba yung benefits nito? Para saan ba to? So, ang isang, yung face value makikita natin, benefit niya. If halimbawa, makwalify ako sa ASEAN Engineering Register, kapag nagpunta ako sa isang ASEAN country, recognized ako talaga na engineer ako. So, kung subok ako, magtrabaho ako doon, yung qualifications ko, may dagdag na agad, may bonus na agad, kasi nakapasa ako sa ASEAN Engineering Register. So, yun yung mga pwedeng maging advantages kung bakit tayo mag-a-advanced level ng ating engineer in terms of the ASEAN Engineering Registers. So ito yung mga recognized, mga countries recognized for the ASEAN, APEC, and the ACPE. So meron tayong, yan, yung mga pwede nating pasukin na mara-recognize na engineer agad tayo. Okay, so that's it. We have covered the introduction, the engineering careers on the mechanical engineering disciplines. Basically, yung 25 na nilist down ko kanina, it's still not restricted to that. Marami pa rin discipline sa mechanical engineering na pwede nyo ma-venture, pwede kayo ma-expose. Then yung advanced level engineer, I hope na pag kayo nagkaroon ng career, i-goal nyo na agad. Gusto nyo maging PME. And we have PME ride shops. At this point, since fresh grad kayo, pwedeng hindi nyo muna siya i-take. But later on, I hope you will take the PME ride shop to know kung paano ba maging PME. Pero pwede namang i-take nyo na rin para alam nyo na agad kung ano yung guide na susundan nyo para maging PME. Then, after some years pa din ng experience, kasi may requirement na experience din yung mga ASEAN engineering registers, you will also take that. Okay? So that's it for my presentation. Thank you for registering as a member on Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. Welcome. Marami pa tayong magiging program dito sa TSME. It's always for the benefit of the members. So thank you for attending this seminar, this mass induction, and we hope to see you again lalo na sa ating national convention. Vince, I'm done.
Yes po, Chair Dong. Thank you so much po, especially for sharing your knowledge po with our newly licensed mechanical engineers, especially for the career that they want to pursue, especially nag-start pa lang po sila being licensed mechanical engineer. So, for more participants, nag-chat po sila dito. Chairman, thank you so much po. Hope for more orientation like this. Okay, thank you so much for everyone po for being or for joining us this day po, especially na rest day po ng lahat, but still they exert some time and effort to be with us this morning.
Kaya naman kay Kasa.
So so this time, from the part paths na narinig nyo with our resource speaker po, pasukin ninyo or gusto sa sales or possible din po na nasa academe po kayo. Also, since we have different disciplines in mechanical engineers, baka interested din kayo to pursue the different fields of mechanical engineers. And also to upgrade your career sa advanced level engineers po, especially pag-start po tayo sa associate, ASEAN engineer, the ASEAN engineer, and the APEC and the ACPE po natin. So, is there any more questions from the participants? Baka may mga gusto kayong i-clarify or you need some advices from our research speaker po, especially kung saang field yung gusto nyo i-pursue or anong discipline ang gusto nyong i-pursue sa inyong engineer.
Okay, dito naman yung ating other professional panel, si Press Jeremy, si EVP Sami. So any question, we can answer you. Huwag lang tungkol sa sahod siguro. Hindi natin kaya panindigan niya sa sahod.
Anyone from the
Pero magtatanong, if ever may magtatanong,
mechanical engineers po natin, then for those po, Executive Vice President po natin.
Yes, Vince, did you call me? Nagpuputol-putol ka, Vince.
Audible na po ako?
Yeah, ngayon.
Ah.
Audible ka.
Okay.
Go ahead, Vince. Go
I
ahead.
apologize for the internet issues po. Yes po. Thank you po, EVP. So again,
Wala ka na naman. Ako mo problem.
mga
Okay, nag-ano ka?
applications po ba tayo? Especially kung
Sabi ka, Vince, nawawala ka. Nakakat yung ano mo. I don't know kung
sa
sa akin
pag-pursue
lang.
po ng inyong audible na po, EVP?
Yan, oo ngayon. Ulit.
nag-intermittent din sa akin.
Probably from your end, Vince. Ay,
Hello.
Okay, since wala nagtatanong pa, I'll share na lang din muna ako. If you would be wondering
Sa
what is
akin po, EVP.
is wala namang best. Ang my best ay best effort mo. So if you would be in a career path on the construction, just do your best. And ang goal mo lagi, palaguin mo yung sarili mo in that field, in that opportunity para maging advanced level engineer ka.
Thank you po, Chair Dong. So apologies for the internet issues or problem po. So we have question here from Engineer Elijah. Nagkakandak po ba kayo ng ang technical division nyo ng trainings regarding SCADA, HMI, and PLC? I
Thank
think
you,
this
Elijah. I'm surprised na alam mo yung terms na yan. Actually, it's a very technical term, yung lalo na yung SCADA, HMI, and PLC. Ngayon pa lang kasi ako naging chairman nun. Meron kaming program na ilalunch. Hindi ko pa siya actually na-announce sa lahat. Pero kayo na yung una makakarinig. Magkakaroon kami ng RTD weeklies. So ito ay magiging weekly seminar starting April 27. Ang first namin i-cover is instrumentation. Pero papasok din tayo dyan sa SCADA, HMI, and PLC. Actually, meron pang isang higher form of control system if you already heard about DCS. So DCS is the distributed control system. It's the higher form of SCADA na pasok din yun sa topics na i-present namin. So kung hindi kayo nananawa sa itsura ko, makikita nyo ako weekly. Ako lang din naman yung magdi-discuss na. So yung membership form niya, share ko sa chat ha. So makaka-receive kayo ng email blast for the invites. And actually yung may-share naman na yan sa ating SME National page. I-share ko na rin sa inyo. Dati, nagko-conduct ako ng PLC trainings. So, ako ay trained din na PLC programmer ng Omron. So, Omron is a Japanese brand na nagsasell ng PLC products. And doon, natutunan ko kung paano mag-program, paano mag-wiring, paano yung connections ng PLC. And I'm planning to use that learnings para doon sa program na ilalunch namin sa technical division. So the Google Form membership form is shared in the group chat. You can fill it up and kayo yung unang makaka-receive ng invites kapag nag-launch na kami nung aming series.
Yes, thank you so much po, Chairman Dong. So, for those na interested to be part of the automation, instrumentation, and robotics technical division po, you can sign up po sa membership form po nila, and then you'll be updated po sa mga events or mga trainings na ikakandak po ng technical divisions. Okay, so from our participants, may mga questions po ba tayo? Or gustong i-share or clarifications with our speaker po before we end our membership mass oath taking this morning? So, for those po na may question, pwede po kayong mag-raise po ng hand, or also you can chat po sa chat box po natin so that I can read your questions para po sa inyo. We have one question here, Chair Dong. May established division po ba for renewable energy? Yes.
Po, with renewable energy technical division under Engineer Pio. So, Sir Vince, wala akong membership form niya eh. Hindi ako member sa kanya eh. Baka meron ka. Pwede ma-endorse natin kay Ma'am Mikash.
Yes po, Ma'am Mikash. We will going to blast po sa inyo the membership form of each technical divisions para po masali po kayo sa mga technical divisions and to be member of their respective technical divisions po. So for those po na interested to other na career po sa mechanical engineering po natin, you can see po sa mga different technical divisions po natin. Okay, so from other newly licensed mechanical engineers, you can raise your hand lang po if you have any questions with our speaker po ngayon. Yes, we have another question from Engineer Elijah. One more thing po, sir. By any chance, meron po ba kayong alam na supplier ng USB TAQ?
It's a very specific na purpose, yung USB DAQ. Hindi ko pa siya na-encounter, itong data acquisition USB sa industry namin, sa automation, sa instrumentation. So kung halimbawa, wala pa ako nakikitang purpose to have that. So I have no identified supplier para that. So kung halimbawa, kailangan mo, it would be maganda if it's part of your work and kung mapapasok ka ganun sa ganung industry, you will be able to have access to USB DAQ.
Yes, thank you so much po, Chair Mandong. Yes, thank you so much, sir, from Engineer Elijah. So from other engineers, okay, I think nakapag-question na po almost sa lahat, and then the rest po is I think wala na din pong questions. So this time, let me award a certificate po to our speaker for this morning. Wait po muna. Let me share the screen po. Okay, so to award the certificate po natin, the certificate of appreciation is proudly presented to Engineer Jose Ronaldo E. Roselio for serving as the technical speaker for the topic Career Maps of a Mechanical Engineer during the PSME Mass Membership Oath-Taking Ceremony held on April 14, 2024 via Zoom call application, given this 14th day of April 2024. Signed by our 24 National Secretary Engineer Rodolfo S. Alcoriza and our National President Engineer Jeremy T. Aguinea. Thank you so much po, Chairman Dong, for sharing your knowledge with us, especially for the newly licensed mechanical engineers where they will going to pursue their mechanical engineering career po. Thank you so much po again, Chairman Dong.
Okay, anytime.
So this time po, since wala na pong question, may I hear from our Executive Vice President, EVP. Do you have any more to say po with our mechanical engineers po, our members of the PSME?
Thank you, Vince. This is very good exercise. A very nice welcome to our new members, particularly having this career map, no, with our speaker, Engineer Sir Ronaldo Dong Roselo. Is the Vice President for Internal Affairs of Batangas Chapter. He is a colleague. And you are very lucky to have a technical speaker or a guest speaker of this caliber. I noticed that he made a thorough research of this topic. I was surprised that even the status of advanced level engineering, the PQF, and all of this kind of stuff, I updated siya. Introduced to you the two track, the academic track and the professional track. And for the information of our young engineer, in the professional track, the PRC already approved the PRC resolution on the accreditation of an organization that will give or shall we say test the competency of the applicants for the level 8. So they are preparing the implementing rules and regulation in accrediting organization for the specialization. In fact, specialization is a part of 8495, but it was not specific. And with this CPSP cuts, na magkakaroon ng specific so doon mag-call yung ating level 8. Magiging professional mechanical engineer does your specialized field mechanical engineer. So it was well presented. So you are very lucky. We are very lucky to have a resource speaker like Engineer Dong. And yung talagang yung message I believe it is from the heart. Experience niya yan. At nadagdag yung academic because he is now part of the faculty ng Batangas State University. It's really very comprehensive yung kanya detail and comprehensive yung kanyang presentation. So for our young engineer, I hope that you enlighten it up. Alam niyo na kung siguro you have now your idea kung saan kayo patutungo, kung ano yung inyong pipiliin. So you can set your goal now. Pinaliwanag ni Engineer Dong paano nyo i-alay ng inyong sarili. So with that, I guess we are 12:30. It's an afternoon at baka marami pang gagawin ng ating mga new engineer. So ini-announce na naman kanina yung mga program, national level. And find your chapter. I advise you to find your chapter so you'll be always updated on the activities and events of the Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineering. With that, thank you very much. And once again, welcome to Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. Thank you, Vince, and back to you.
Thank you so much po, EVP. So, thank you so much po again, everyone. And also for the National Board of Trustees na nag-join po sa atin this day, to our National President, Engineer Jeremy T. Aguinea. Thank you so much po, Pres. To our Executive Vice President, thank you so much po, EVPs. And also to our Vice President for Internal Affairs, Engineer Carlito Alpay. To the Membership Chairman, Engineer James Bernard Itaw. And to our speaker for today, Engineer Jose Ronaldo E. Roselio. Thank you so much po for being with us this day po. So, this time, may I request po everyone to open their cameras to have our photo opportunity with our Board of Trustees as well as our resource speaker for today. Okay, so show your biggest smile po. Okay, so picture po tayo in 1, 2, 3. Another one. 1, 2, 3. Another one po. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Thank you so much po everyone for being with us. And as we conclude our membership mass oath taking, I want again to congratulate our new members on the significant milestone in their careers being a licensed mechanical engineer. Let's move forward together with enthusiasm and support for one another. Thank you all for joining us today. Here's to a future filled with growth and success for all the mechanical engineers. Congratulations once again and welcome to Philippine Society of Mechanical Engineers. Thank you and have a great day. Thank you so much for everyone.
Thank you.